of tonight's meeting. We have a resolution number 2608-1267 to consider an amendment to the Anderson County zoning resolution by amending section 025-010, rural residential A2 minimum lot area for lots with no public water. Do we have anyone here who would like to speak on that? Margie, would you like to speak on that? Can you just tell us who you are? We know, but...
I am Marjorie Tanker. I'm the building commissioner for Anderson County. We had a mess up when they went to the land area. If it's has a lot size that has no public water, has on well water, and sewer, no sewer, septic only, then it should have been down to 1 acre. And we had actually put in 20,500 square feet. We need to raise it back up to 1 acre. Originally it was 3 acres. We were supposed to take it down to 1 acre, and it was messed up with.
Okay. Anyone have any questions? Do you have anyone in the audience that would like to speak for or against? Okay. With that, we'll bring our public hearing to a close, and we will move on to the presentation and resolution portion of our meeting. We're going to start out with a resolution requested by Commissioner Wandell recognizing the Vendetta Motorcycle Club.
Sure. All right, glad you guys can make it. Madam Chairman, esteemed colleagues, commissioners, mayor, and citizens, I just wanted to take a minute to recognize an organization in our community that's been doing some good for many years. And this isn't to say that there aren't many organizations in our district that do a lot of things, and I hope that me and Commissioner McNabb can take the time to get some of them done too, because we have a lot of churches that do a lot of good things and many other civic organizations. But tonight, I just wanted to recognize the Vendetta Motorcycle Club. Resolution number 28-8-1270. A resolution recognizing the Vendetta Motor Club for its years of service and support of local students through its annual backpack program. Whereas the Anderson County Board of Commissioners recognize the valuable contributions and community organizations that dedicate their time, resources to improving the lives of Anderson County residents through their generosity, volunteer service, and charitable endeavors. And whereas since 1973, the Vendetta Motorcycle Club has demonstrated a strong, active, enduring commitment to serving the Claxon community through charitable activities, including toy drives, fundraisers for individuals in need, and other community service projects. And whereas for approximately 11 years, inspired by the charitable efforts of its Illinois chapter, Vendetta Motorcycle Club has hosted an annual backpack ride, providing backpacks, school supplies, and other assistance to students at Claxon Elementary School, and in recent years, expanding those efforts to include North Clinton Elementary School and Lake City Elementary School, while providing support valued in excess of $15,000. In addition to significant contributions of supplies, volunteer time, and event expenses. And whereas through the dedication, hard work, and generosity of its members, Vendetta's Motorcycle Club has helped countless students begin the school year with essential educational resources, making a lasting and meaningful difference in the lives of children and families in Anderson County. Now, therefore, be it resolved by the Anderson County Board of Commissioners, meeting in their regular session on this day, 17th day of August 2026, that the Vendetta Motorcycle Club is hereby recognized and commended for its many years of service, generosity, and dedication to the children and families of Anderson County. Be it further resolved that the Anderson County Board of Commissioners directs that a copy of this resolution be presented to the club as a lasting expression of the county's gratitude and recognition. Approved, duly passed, and effective this 17th day, August 2026, signed by Chairman Denise Palmer, Mayor Terry Frank, and Jeff Cole, Circuit Clerk. Thank you, brother. You want to say anything? You say thank you.
I'd like to say thank you very much for you guys taking the time out. We don't do this for recognition, but it is nice to see that somebody has paid attention and seen that we're trying. So thank you guys.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, brother.
Thank you. Do we want to get a picture?
Commissioner Wendell,
Commissioner,
do you want to get a picture?
Y'all want to get a picture? Yeah, let's get a picture. Come on. If anybody wants to get it, come on. Mary, come on.
No. We'll find a crowd. You guys out?
Thank you. Thank you so much, gentlemen. We appreciate all you do and that you help the children and the families of Anderson County. It means a lot. Thank you.
That's the biggest thing. When we've had people come up to us that we've helped out and tell us how much it helped them out. They didn't
Yep.
have none because they moved into the area or whatever. And, you know, the kids come home with all their supplies they needed. And it just made a big difference for them. That's all. That's what it's about.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Next, we are going to, Commissioner Anderson will be presenting a resolution honoring Shannon Gray for his service as Anderson County Constable.
You know, we still, even now, after I've known Shannon for at least 8 years that he's been a constable, I still hear people that say, what is a constable, or what's a constable do? And if you live in a rural district like we do, they can do quite a bit. And they do it for free. They don't cost the taxpayers anything. We've loaned them some radios finally over the years, but that's it. They do it for free, and they invest a lot of time into it. So even though he's going to be moving over to commission, I wanted to be sure we recognize him for the past 8 years. So a resolution honoring Shannon Gray for his service as Anderson County Constable. Whereas Shannon Gray has faithfully served the citizens of Anderson County as a constable for District 2 since his election in 2018, carrying out the duties of his office with professionalism, integrity, and a steadfast commitment to public service. And whereas throughout his tenure, Constable Gray worked cooperatively with law enforcement agencies, emergency responders, including serving as an auxiliary fireman for the Andersonville Volunteer Fire Department, and community organizations to promote public safety and serve the citizens of Anderson County. And whereas through his dedication, leadership, and willingness to serve wherever called upon, Constable Gray earned the respect and admiration of fellow constables, law enforcement officers, and the citizens of Anderson County. And whereas, in recognition of his outstanding service to the profession, Constable Gray was named the Tennessee Constables Association East Division Constable of the Year in 2024 and served on the association's East Division Board of Directors. And whereas his service as Anderson County Constable comes to a close, it is fitting that the Anderson County Board of County Commissioners recognize his faithful service and express its sincere appreciation for his contributions to the citizens of Anderson County. Now, therefore, be it resolved by the Anderson County Board of Commissioners, meeting in regular session this 17th day of August, 2026, that the board hereby expresses its sincere gratitude and appreciation to Shannon Gray for his dedicated service as Anderson County Constable, extend its best wishes for continued success in all future endeavors, and directs that a copy of this resolution be presented to Shannon Gray as a token of Anderson County Commission's appreciation and in recognition of his faithful service to the citizens of Anderson County. Denise Palmer, Chair, Anderson County Commission. Terry Frank, Mayor. Jeff Cole, County Clerk.
I need to be up front, I'm short. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Yeah, only thing I would say is I just, my only intention when I ran was just to increase the level of professionalism in the office, make it, I don't mean this as any digs toward anyone in the past, but make it a more presentable office, and I hope I've achieved that. And I know that the gentlemen that are carrying on, as I move away, Fred Gillum and Steve Williams, they'll do the same, and hopefully we'll appoint some folks in District 2 that'll carry that on. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, we'll move on to Scarborough 85 monument updates requested by Commissioner Ebony Capshaw, presented by John and Vanessa Spratling.
Is it not working? Try it now.
Thank you all for coming. So they have some updates on the Scarborough 85 monument that they wanted to share with you all. They also have a presentation, I think, that they're going to put up on the screen.
The video.
Just the video to run.
And we do have some livability studies. We were featured in one of the livabilities, so I hope this is not a gift, because y'all know not supposed to get a gift. But it's so I want to pass it out so that you all have that while we are getting the video.
You and it.
We want to say thank you, Gabby.
Here we go.
Thank you so much for y'all first support. We always give y'all credit. Y'all be first.
Thank you.
Well, while we're waiting on him to load that video, I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. We have arrived to break ground on this monument. We will be breaking ground on September the 3rd, 10 o'clock in AK Bissell Park at the site of where the monument will be. And as my wife said, we want to thank the county. You guys are truly special to me because you guys were in the forefront of all this. You made the first big gift to help us get going. And if you read that article, I kind of claimed it. It says under construction. I went ahead and claimed it. So when you read that, I know Mr. Vereen read that and made a comment about under construction. But sometimes you got to believe in something and claim it. And that's what I did. This is a calling for me. And Anderson County is truly blessed because we have not only one but two schools involved in civil rights history that will be placed on the civil rights trail. And we couldn't have done this without you guys believing in this and believing in what we're doing. So again, we're breaking ground September the 3rd, 10 a.m. I'm personally inviting all of you who can come to come celebrate with us as we build this monument. We hired the North Construction out of Knoxville who built the Smoky Stadium. They will be our contractor to build this monument. It's going to be a beautiful thing. for the county. And we marketing it as a county, because we want to play on all the county, with the Clinton 12 and the Tri-County Museum, African American Museum, as well as Oak Ridge Scarborough 85. We want to market it as a county thing. So you can stop within 5 minutes and see all the civil rights trail from all of us. So we truly blessed in this county. And from the bottom of my heart, thank you for believing in this. We finally got it done. By the time it's all done, we would have spent $5.6 million on this monument. So if he load the video, I wanted to show you what it would look like, because some people don't know what I'm talking about. But here's the video, and it speaks for itself. Well, I mean, pictures, I don't have to talk it through. The pictures does it just. Kind of in the middle there where you see those game-changing markers, it's going to highlight both 14 game changers, both black and white leaders who put their life at risk to make this happen. So it's not just a black monument, as some people want to call it. It's a monument about the desegregation of Oak Ridge schools. And not only did we desegregate schools, we also desegregated sports. So it's going to feature the principals of each school. Waldo Kahn, a councilman at the time, who actually proposed this in '53, and they about ran him out of town. But nevertheless, and the athletes who broke the sports barrier, Archie Lee, who was the first National Honor Society member, and we have students from Oak Ridge High School and Robertsville, the two schools that were represented in this game changer. But the whole thing is about the 85 students. It's two pillars, two walls. If you look at the video, you got one wall coming from the north side, which represents the scientific community who came and helped, come here and build Oak Ridge during the Manhattan Project. And from the south side, you got the Scarborough 85 and their parents who were, these are children of the Manhattan Project workers who helped build this, but it shows us uniting and coming together to make this happen. So it wouldn't happen without both sides working together. And it shows where we were once separated and segregated. Now we together in harmony and unity. And our goal is to preserve, educate, heal, and unify. And as you see, that's what we're doing. And you guys are a part of that. And again, thank you. But it's going to be a beautiful monument to come to the county. You won't see the kind of material that it's made out of here unless you go out west. This round earth material, you probably hear a lot about that. I didn't know what that was in the beginning, but I know a lot about it now. But it will be no monument like this around in the South. This round earth is making its way here, but right now you have to go out to Idaho or Arizona to kind of see this material. So, but thank you guys. You guys, the city of Oak Ridge, the state of Tennessee, our committee and foundation, and then we have an angel who donated $1.5 million 2 weeks ago to get us to this groundbreaking. So that's all I can say. I just call him my angel. They don't want any publicity, so I'm going to respect their wishes. I just call him my angel. So.
Thank you all.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you sharing the updates with us. With that, I think we are at an end of the public hearing presentation and resolution portion of the meeting, and so we'll stand in adjournment until 6:30.
Great presentation.
We got there well. We got there. Started at 2. He went. And we were up here talking. What are your plans right there? But we didn't have to wait 5 minutes.
Well, that's a good question.
And in 20 minutes,
I've been thinking about that. I got 4 years to decide.
he was concerned.
Immediately, I'm going to take care of my house, take care of my yard, and get back into my first joy, and that is my important is bringing back my business ramping back up again. And just kind of getting back into that scientific community, and I was always involved in this scientific community. I want to do that.
We get free license plates for life, you know what happens when you lose connection.
Good afternoon. Evening. Am I on? Can you hear? Okay. Welcome. We're glad to see a full courtroom here. Thank you for being here tonight. I will call this Anderson County Board of Commissioners meeting to order. Annette, we have everyone present. We will begin tonight with prayer by Commissioner White and Pledge of Allegiance by Commissioner Allen. If you would stand, please. Commissioner White.
Could you bow your heads with me, please? Our most kind and precious Heavenly Father, we thank you for this great privilege that we have to be here with all these good people. We thank you, God, that we've all reached here tonight through this storm. Protect us, keep us safe. We thank you for salvation. We ask you tonight, God, that you would help us to make the right decisions at the right times. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, gentlemen. All right. Next on the agenda is the appearance of citizens. I do want to remind us that this is your time to talk and our time to listen. And I would like for you to, when you come to the podium, to give your name and your address or where you live, city you live in. And let's keep our comments professional, respectful, refrain from outbursts, profanity, questioning motives, and personal attacks. All right. Do we have anyone that would like to speak tonight? Okay, we have several. Let me start on this side. I think I saw your hand first. Is it Donna? Yes, come on up, please.
My name's Donna Maloney. I live in Oak Ridge. I'm here to speak to you about an item on the proposed library budget. Mayor Frank has suggested that $45,000 be moved from the library part-time line item to be used to hire an executive director to oversee library operations. This suggestion was made without any input from the library board, except the chair, who also happens to chair the budget committee. This is a dramatic change, and I'm wondering, what role would the mayor have in this? What would her control be over this position? I'm curious how this decision came about and why the board was not included. The library system is structured according to guidelines set by the Secretary of State. I'm wondering if they were consulted. I'm concerned that with this change, you will lose gifted employees and maybe board members. Perhaps that's the point. I have other concerns. This library board is very dysfunctional. It continues to overstep its authority, and in the meetings, the leadership treats the directors with little respect. This should not come as a surprise to you. You've heard from at least 2 library employees who reported how some board members behaved while they were in their libraries. At least 1 board member has come to you with very serious concerns about the way this board is functioning. You've also heard from county residents, including me. I'm asking that you not allow Mayor Frank to make this change in the way our libraries are structured. The libraries are a vital part of our communities. They serve, and the librarians and their staffs do yeoman's duty to provide interesting and educational programs for their patrons. Not only is this change detrimental to our exceptional library system, moving that much money from the part-time budget would have a devastating effect on staffing. I ask that you deny the mayor's request for this position and return that $45,000 back to the part-time line item. I would then suggest that you heed the information that you have been given and make changes to the library board leadership.
Thank you. I know that I saw some other hands. Raise your hand if you are wanting to speak on this topic. So we have 4 more. I will take 2 more that is in the same line or thread as Ms. Donna here. If there's someone that has something to say differently than what was just spoken. Okay, 1. All right, you all decide which 2 will go next, and we'll go forward that way. Mr. Mariner?
Madam Chair, Commissioner, and Mayor Frank, thank you for the opportunity to address the commission again.
Please give us your name
I'm Tommy
and where
Mariner.
you're
I
from.
live at 11 Hawthorne Place in Norris. I'm currently the library board secretary. These are my personal views and not necessarily those of the library board. I have 2 issues related to the library board. First, the mayor related to the July 2026 library board meeting that she had discussed with the budget committee an idea for a library executive director. This discussion with the budget committee included a $45,000 carve-out of the county library budget for what she called an executive director. This idea had not been brought before the library board. At the county commission meeting in June, I suggested the commission raise levies for libraries to 1.90 to reduce a growing library budget deficit. This executive director idea will further reduce funds for the library operating staff. A library executive director would also add a layer of administrative fat to the underfunded library system. The library system has 4 well-run libraries, Bryceville, Clinton, Norris, and Rocky Top. They do not need an undefined executive whose salary will reduce the precious dollars available to pay library staff members who today offer excellent service to the community and library patrons. $45,000 is enough to pay 3 or 4 part-time library staff to continue expanding library programs. I believe this executive idea violates the Tennessee Code Annotated Law, which allows the county legislative body to work with cities to establish a free public library system. In TCA Section 10.3.103A, the independent free library system has a board of 7, 9, or 11 members responsible for administering the libraries. The state law is specific as to the appointment of and the terms of service for the library board, and it limits each body of government to 1 member. In the TCA 10.4.104, under powers and duties, state law divides library administration between the library board and the library administrator. The law is specific that the library director shall direct the internal affairs of the library, and the library board may enforce rules and regulations and establish branches of service, which is how our system operates today. No executive is provided for by state law. It is a bad idea. In June, I noted to this body that a hostile work environment exists for library employees. A narrow majority on the library board over the last year has tried to censor the books in the library on individual board member prejudices. Is that my 3 minutes?
That's your 3 minutes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Which one wants to go next? Either one of, yes, ma'am, come on up.
Hello, my name is Gina Long. I live in Clinton, and I work in Rocky Top. I am an employee of the Rocky Top Public Library, but I don't speak for the library system or any part of the county government. But I am standing before you today to speak about the library budget situation. There was recently proposed changes to the Anderson County Library Board budget. As I understand it, this change removes $45,000 from part-time wage funds across the 4 libraries to create an executive director position to oversee the library directors of our 4 libraries. I believe this change is not for the better of our communities. I'm not here to tell this assembly that the executive director position is unnecessary, though I do think it is, but rather I would like to explain to you why these funds are necessary to cover part-time employment. Whether these funds, like the reallocation, results in the loss of part-time staff members, we have 2 part-time staff at Rocky Top Public, or we have to move funds out of another budget line to cover part-time, for example, out of the book money that we have. All of these have the same consequence, and it's the loss of services to the patrons in the communities that each of you commissioners represent. Libraries are meant to be a place where the staff says yes. Yes, of course I can help you fix that. Yes, of course we have that book. Yes, I can put in a purchasing request for that book for you. It's brand new. Yes, we are having story time at 10:30 on Monday. But were we to lose funds in this substantial amount, we are going to have to start saying no. No, I'm sorry, we don't have enough staff today to host a program, because otherwise we won't have anyone at the front desk to help people who are coming in. Nope, we cannot order extra glue sticks for the preschool storytime craft. We don't have the funds for it. Nope, we cannot order that new J.D. Robb mystery novel for you. I am so sorry. Have you ever tried to come between a 60-year-old lady and her mystery novels? I would not recommend this course of action. But that is my concern, is that this will impact individuals in your communities, and I urge you to say no. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Mullins, I think you were next.
Ready?
Yes.
I'm Nathan Mullins from Oak Ridge, and I'd ultimately like to expose the danger to your family posed by the local scandal involving the exploitation of female minors from our region, staged via the internet forum Snapchat. If this sounds familiar, it is because it is a recommended website by the gender ideology books in your tax-funded libraries. The ORNL director chose this forum because it hides content from parents easier than Grindr or Instagram. This high-profile DOA boss was able to groom and manipulate many others while circulating the porn he was creating through these recommended websites that are often in the teen book section promoting sexual exploration. Even if you choose to ignore your taxes enabling this, you are still giving the platform your sanction by condoning the consistent breaking of the rules by certain librarians who are taking in radical ideology material that is donated off the grid and then proliferated using your tax money. This is ultimately why an executive library director is being hired. because no one has had the ability to fire the usual suspects who are using activist tactics. It is no accident that the lawsuit attacking our library board was instituted after I announced the news that President Trump's executive order limits any ideological content, particularly sexual, from being purveyed to minors under 18. The Soros super PAC money that swung your recent election is also behind this frivolous lawsuit for the same DSA cause. But that's no surprise, or is it? Now, I have learned from being the only county commission contender that wasn't funded by big money in District 7 that I was the only one that did his own door knocking. So, I am reassured that 90% of citizens now believe in age-appropriate access in the library systems. I guess these conservative people just got outspent and will therefore not be represented. Ultimately, we will see if the new establishment will enforce the new federal executive order, after the old system worked around the enforcement of all the pre-existing obscenity laws, and therefore enabled high-profile crimes like the recent ORNL scandal. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Was there someone else that wanted to address this body? If it's concerning the library books, another topic other than the library books? You did? Yes, ma'am, come on.
Hi, I'm Kathy Scarborough, and I live in Oak Ridge. Today, I'm addressing the actions of the Anderson County Commissioners Budget Committee and the mayor, who in a July meeting moved $45,000 that we've talked about already of library board money that had been designated, as was discussed, to pay the salaries of the very valuable part-time employees at the 4 libraries. This money was moved from what was designated for existing positions into this pot for an executive director position, which had never been approved by anybody, certainly not the library board, who did not ever discuss it as the library board. They never approved it. It was never mentioned. They had no input, the library board, in this movement of their money.
Let me interrupt you just a moment, okay? So do you have something new to add other than what we've already heard?
Yes, I do. What I have new to add is this appropriation of money by the budget committee and the mayor was illegal. If you could call it misappropriated, I call it theft. And my question is, how is this going to be corrected by the Anderson County Commissioner Budget Committee and the mayor? That's my question.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Scarborough. We will address this during the budget when the finance director comes up. Theft is a pretty harsh word, and so we will discuss this with during that portion of the agenda. Any other person that wants to come and address this commission on something other than this funding or library books? I want to give you an opportunity to address. All right, seeing none, we will move on. We need to approve the consent agenda. I hope you've had an opportunity to look at the consent agenda. I need a motion to approve it and a second, and then we'll discuss. Motion by Commissioner White, second by Commissioner Varon. Is there anything that needs to be added or any discussion on the consent agenda? Seeing none, all in favor of approving the agenda, say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Now on to the regular agenda. I need a motion by Commissioner Allen and a second by Commissioner Varon. Is there anything that needs to be added to the regular agenda or any discussion? Hearing none, I'm sorry, yes.
Under operations committee report, there was an an action item that needs to be removed that was already dealt with
Yes.
at the previous
There was a,
commission meeting.
there was a copy that was taken care of that was scratched off taken off of the agenda.
Yeah, the request of a
Hopefully-
motion for the mayor to draft a letter, that was handled last month,
Yes.
so.
You should have gotten a revised copy in your box, so that will be taken off of the Operations Committee report. Anything else? Seeing none, hearing none, all those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Next, we'll go to the public hearing report given by Vice Chairwoman Vandergriff.
Thank you, Chairman. This evening, we did have a public hearing to discuss the resolution number 2608-1267 to consider an amendment to the Anderson County zoning resolution by amending section 025-010, rural residential minimum lot area for those lots with no public water.
All right, we have a motion by Commissioner McCamey, second by Commissioner Allen. Any discussion on this resolution? Seeing none, hearing none, all those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
With that, we ended the public hearing portion of the meeting.
All right, thank you. Moving on to our resolutions and proclamations. When we have an opportunity to give honor to whom honor is due, we must take it. And so tonight, we are going to honor 6 of our commissioners. Commissioners, look around this table. This is the last time that we will be together like this with one common purpose, and that is to serve Anderson County. We've spent 4 years working together. We've accomplished a lot. We have much to be proud of and much to be thankful for. But it's time to say goodbye to some and welcome to others. And as we transition to a new term, I'm reminded that public service is never easy. It's both a privilege and it's a challenge. I respect the commitment of time, energy that was required to serve this county, the countless hours serving, the new friends that were made, the wrestling with difficult decisions, the understanding gained of the uniquely gifted community that we live in, and the willingness to stand in the public eye, facing both criticism and accolades. All of this and more, it deserves recognition. So I want to be the first to say thank you for your devotion and your willingness to serve Anderson County, and I wish you nothing but the best in your future endeavors. And with that, we will begin our honorary resolutions. First, we will have Commissioner McCamey reading a resolution honoring Commissioner Jerry White. If you guys will go to the podium. Yeah.
I've run against this guy 6 times. I want to see if he's got something good to say.
I'm going to miss your humor, Jerry.
He's hard to beat.
I will say one thing about it. We have run against each other or with each other or whatever you want to say. And there's a couple of things in this resolution that didn't get pointed out. Jerry served 12 years on the Anderson County Board of Education prior to flipping over to the county commission. I thought, well, he's got 24 years, I've got 32, I've got him beat, but actually he's been there more than me with his 12 years. But yes, we have run together and served together since 2006. And of course, Jerry was there 4 years before me. The thing about it is he beat me every time. Every time. And he even recruited an individual to run in his place this coming election, and he beat me. So, you know, he's tough. He says I'm tough, but he's tough. So I'll begin by reading resolution number 2608-1264, a resolution honoring County Commissioner Jerry White for his distinguished and dedicated service to the citizens of Anderson County. Whereas Commissioner Jerry White began his service with the Anderson County Commission in 2002 and has demonstrated an extraordinary commitment to the citizens of Anderson County. Whereas over the course of his 24 years of service as a county commissioner, Commissioner White missed only one scheduled meeting. That's amazing. Whereas Commissioner White's remarkable attendance record serves as a testament to his devotion to the work of county government and his steadfast commitment to fulfilling the responsibilities of elected office. And whereas throughout his tenure, Commissioner White devoted himself to improving Anderson County through his service on numerous committees, boards, and commissions, including Highway Committee, Audit Committee, Budget Committee, Beer Board, Board of Zoning Appeals, which he has served as 24 years. He's been on the Board of Zoning Appeals and is presently the chair of the BZA. Commissioner White's been a steadfast advocate for public education in Anderson County, and like I said, he served 12 years on the Board of Education and has worked diligently to support and strengthen the county's public schools. Whereas Commissioner White has earned the respect and appreciation of his fellow commissioners, county officials, county employees, and the citizens of Anderson County through his thoughtful leadership, practical judgment, willingness to listen, and steadfast dedication to serving the public interest. Now therefore be it resolved by the Anderson County Commission meeting in regular session on this 17th day of August 2026, hereby express its sincere gratitude and appreciation to Commissioner Jerry White for 24 years of faithful and dedicated service, including his extraordinary record of attendance and commitment to the citizens of Anderson County. Be it further resolved that the Anderson County Board of Commissioners congratulates Commissioner White upon his retirement and extends its heartfelt best wishes to him, his family, for continued good health, happiness, and success in the years ahead, with gratitude for the lasting contributions he has made to Anderson County. Be it further resolved that a copy of this resolution be entered into the official minutes of the Anderson County Commission, and that an appropriate copy be presented to Commissioner Jerry White as a lasting token of the gratitude and appreciation of the Anderson County Commission and the citizens whom it serves. Denise Palmer, Chair. Terry Frank, Mayor. Jeff Cole, County Clerk. Man, a few words.
Is your family still here? Did you want to get a picture or anything, Commissioner White?
No, they're headed back to Atlanta.
Okay. All right, thank you for that. Next, we will have Commissioner Vandegrift read resolution honoring Commissioner Joshua Anderson.
Thank you all so much for allowing me to read this resolution honoring Commissioner Joshua Anderson. When I decided to run for County Commission, Josh was one of my biggest supporters, and he helped me along the way, and our community is going to miss his communication skills. He's very, very good at keeping the community informed on what's going on, and I've got some big shoes to fill when it comes to that, and I'm hoping him and our new Commissioner Gray will help me do that. So, a resolution honoring Commissioner Joshua Anderson for his dedicated service to the citizens of Anderson County. Whereas Joshua Anderson was first elected to Anderson County Commission in 2018 to represent the citizens of District 3 and has faithfully served the people of Anderson County throughout his tenure. And whereas, as Commissioner Anderson concludes his service on Anderson County Commission in 2026, it is fitting that the Anderson County Commission formally recognize his years of dedicated public service and express its sincere appreciation for his many contributions to Anderson County. And whereas Commissioner Anderson's distinguished himself through dedicated leadership, including serving as chairman of the Anderson County Commission from September 2020 to August 2023, where he guided the commission with professionalism, fairness, and a commitment to public service. And whereas Commissioner Anderson devoted countless hours to the service of Anderson County through his leadership and participation on numerous boards and committees, including as chairman of the Audit Committee and the Anderson County Conservation Board, and as a member of the Anderson County Library Board, Operations Committee, Legislative Committee, Opioid Settlement Committee, and the Beer Board. And whereas, while serving as chairman of the Anderson County Library Board, Commissioner Anderson was recognized by the Tennessee Library Association as Library Trustee of the Year, an honor reflecting his exceptional commitment to public libraries, civil engagement, and community service. And whereas, throughout his service, Commissioner Anderson consistently provided leadership on numerous issues affecting the citizens of Anderson County and encouraging respectful public participation in county government. And whereas Commissioner Anderson's service has been characterized by diligent, thoughtful leadership and an unwavering commitment to improving the quality of life for the citizens of Anderson County. Now, therefore, be it resolved by the Anderson County Commission meeting in regular session the 17th day of August 2026, that the Commission hereby expresses its deepest appreciation to Commissioner Joshua Anderson for his dedicated service to the citizens of Anderson County. We extend our best wishes to Commissioner Anderson and his family, and we would like to express our gratitude for the years of faithful service. And we have every confidence that your contributions to Anderson County will continue to benefit the community for years to come. Be it therefore resolved that a copy of this resolution be entered into the official minutes of the Anderson County Commission, and that an appropriate copy be presented to Commissioner Joshua Anderson as a lasting expression of the Commission's appreciation and gratitude for his outstanding public service.
Thank you, Commissioner White. You're a hard act to follow. You probably don't remember this, but in 2001, I was a senior in high school, and you were on the school board, and that was during the state income tax days and the budget cuts, and we had the extended contracts for the school teachers that sponsored after-school activities had been cut, and we came to the school board meeting, and you funded us. It was $8,000 or $9,000 for that year, and you were part of the scene that got the wheels turning in me when I was there, and thought, hey, maybe I want to run for local office someday. And I really think everyone should either run or work on a campaign. I think it really teaches you a lot, and it's eye-opening. But also, like Kenny Rogers says, you got to know when to fold them too. So I'm going home. Thank you.
All right, next we'll have Commissioner Yeager read a resolution honoring Commissioner Robert Bob Smallridge.
Without Carol Smallridge, there is no Bob Smallridge. This is a resolution honoring Bob Smallridge for his distinguished public service to the citizens of Anderson County. Whereas Bob Smallridge faithfully served the citizens of Anderson County for 9 years as a member of the Anderson County Commission. We were the teammates for 9 years, providing thoughtful leadership, sound judgment, and unwavering dedication to the principles of good government. And whereas Commissioner Smallridge brought to public office more than 26 years of experience as an educator, including service as superintendent of Oak Ridge Schools, applying his lifelong commitment to education and public service to the citizens of Anderson County through his work in county government. And whereas throughout his tenure on the Anderson County Commission, Commissioner Smallridge has served on numerous committees, including Finance, Ethics, Rules, and Budget Committee, where he consistently demonstrated fiscal responsibility, thoughtful analysis, accountability, and a commitment to transparent and effective governance. Whereas throughout his public service, Commissioner Smallridge has been a steadfast advocate for strong public education, recognizing that quality schools are essential to the continued growth, prosperity, and economic development of Anderson County. And whereas Commissioner Smallridge has earned the respect of his fellow commissioners, county officials, employees, and citizens of Anderson County through his thoughtful leadership, measured decision-making, professionalism, and unwavering commitment to responsible government. Now, therefore, be it resolved by the Anderson County Commission meeting in regular session the 17th day of August 2026, hereby expresses its sincere appreciation and gratitude for Bob Smallridge for his distinguished service, dedication, and many contributions to the citizens of Anderson County. Be it further resolved that the Anderson County Commission extends its best wishes for Commissioner Smallridge for continued health, happiness, and success in all future endeavors, with gratitude for his lasting legacy of public service and leadership. And be it further resolved that a copy of this resolution is entered into the official minutes of the County Commission, and an appropriate copy be presented to Bob Smallridge as a lasting expression of the Commission's appreciation and respect. Signed by Denise Palmer, Terry Frank, and Jeff Cole. I'm going to present this to Carol Smallridge. She did all the heavy lifting here.
Just a quick comment. I do appreciate Phil, but he lied to me. He was the reason I decided to throw my hat in the ring for county commission. But, you know, he also, as I say, he lied to me and told me there was only one meeting a month. And that is not true for any of you. But I've enjoyed my 6 years on county commission.
They're 9, Bob.
Pardon?
9.
Was it 9?
Maybe he only enjoyed 6 of it.
That's what happens when you get old. You can't keep track of the time. But I have enjoyed my time on county commission, and I hope in some small way, I'm sure it was a very small way, that I've made some contribution along the way. And but
yes.
I think everything. I wondered when I came on commission with 16 people on a board. I'm used in Oak Ridge. You know, I had 5 persons on the school board that I worked with, 7 people on the city council that I worked with, and I said, how's it going to work with 16 people? But you know, it works because of the quality of the people we have on the commission and a great staff. We have a great staff here. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bob was my superintendent, so I got to get a picture.
Okay. All right. Next, we'll have Mayor Frank presenting, reading the resolution honoring Commissioner Anthony Allen.
All right. I had the honor of meeting Anthony, gosh, I don't know how many, couple decades ago when Choices Resource Center was first getting off the ground in the county. So, a resolution honoring Anthony Allen for his service as Anderson County Commissioner. Whereas Anthony Allen was elected to the Anderson County Commission in August of 2022, representing the citizens of District 6, and has served with dedication and commitment to the responsibilities of public office. And whereas Commissioner Allen brought a distinguished educational and professional background to public service, holding degrees in electrical engineering and computer science, as well as professional experience in engineering, computer applications, contract administration, and program management. And whereas Commissioner Allen has applied his educational background and his professional work experience to numerous committees and boards on which he served, including the Audit Committee, Budget, Opioid Settlement Committee, Rules, and the Animal Shelter Advisory Board, as well as the Information Technology Advisory Board and the Regional Solid Waste Planning Board. Whereas Commissioner Allen has demonstrated a long-standing commitment to community service through his involvement with Choices Resource Center, volunteer work as a computer science tutor, and providing scholarships to graduating Anderson County students. And whereas throughout his tenure, Commissioner Allen has contributed his time, knowledge, and talents to matters affecting the citizens and future of Anderson County. And whereas Commissioner Allen's current term of service comes to a close, the Anderson County Commission desires to formally recognize his contributions and express its sincere appreciation and gratitude for his dedication and service to Anderson County and its citizens. Now, therefore, be it resolved by the Anderson County Commission meeting in regular session the 17th day of August 2026, hereby expresses its sincere appreciation and gratitude to Anthony Allen for his distinguished service, dedication, leadership, and contributions to the citizens of Anderson County. Be it further resolved that the Anderson County Commission extends its best wishes to Commissioner Allen for continued health, happiness, and success in all future endeavors, and that a copy of this resolution be entered into the official minutes and presented to Commissioner Allen as a lasting expression of Commission's appreciation and respect. Signed, Denise Palmer, Chairman, Terry Frank, Mayor, and Jeff Cole, County Clerk.
Thank you very much. I am reminded of a verse, Genesis 4:9, and it is a question that has always been asked, and the question is, am I my brother's keeper? And I have always answered that question, yes. As a commissioner, it was always important to me that I keep my brothers and my sisters safe, that I do the things that will enhance their lives. And so that's what I have always tried to do, is to be my brother's keeper. Thank you very much.
And I was one of those Anderson County students that he gave a scholarship to when I was in high school.
Hey, John. Thank you, guys. Next, we'll have Commissioner McNabb reading a resolution honoring Commissioner Sabre Beauchamp.
Thank you all. And I know that this is a hard night for all of us, losing 6 commissioners, moving on to the next chapter of their lives. And I wanted to thank all of you. I've learned something from each and every one of you and wish you the best moving forward. I have the high honor of presenting this resolution to Commissioner Sabre Beauchamp, who is no secret is like family to me. She's known as Aunt Save to my kids and has been an incredible commissioner to the people of District 7. And an absolute watchdog for the taxpayers. She's got a great legacy. And I know you're not going anywhere. I know that this is not goodbye, this is just see you later. And I told her I was going to try to get through this without being emotional. She said, I'll never let you live that down better. So I'm going to try to get through this. A resolution honoring Sabre Beauchamp for her service as Anderson County Commissioner. Whereas Commissioner Sabre Beauchamp grew up in the New River community of Anderson County, where she developed a dedication to service. And whereas Commissioner Beauchamp was sworn into office on September 1st, 2022, representing the citizens of District 7, including the Highland View, Pine Valley, and Glenwood areas of Oak Ridge. And whereas Commissioner Beauchamp has served the citizens of District 7 in Anderson County with diligence, dedication, and commitment, bringing her experience, knowledge, and perspective to the work of Anderson County Commission. And whereas Commissioner Beauchamp has served as parliamentarian for the Anderson County Commission, providing valuable guidance concerning parliamentary procedure and assisting the Commission in the orderly and effective conduct of its business. And whereas through her service as a county commissioner, including memberships on the audit, budget, nonprofit, opioid settlement, and legal services advisory committees, Commissioner Beauchamp has demonstrated a steadfast commitment to the betterment of Anderson County. And whereas Commissioner Beauchamp has supported numerous organizations and community initiatives that benefit the citizens of Anderson County and Oak Ridge, including the Family Justice Center, St. Joseph Food Pantry, Blankenship Field Revitalization, and Oak Ridge High School Athletics. And whereas the Anderson County Commission desires to recognize and express its appreciation to Sabre Beauchamp for her service, dedication, and contributions to Anderson County and its citizens. Now therefore be it resolved by the Anderson County Commission meeting in regular session this 17th day of August 2026 that it hereby expresses its sincere appreciation and gratitude to Sabre Beauchamp for distinguished service, dedication, leadership, and contributions to the citizens of Anderson County. Be it further resolved that the Anderson County Commission extends its best wishes to Commissioner Beauchamp and her family for continued health, happiness, and success in all future endeavors, and that a copy of this resolution be entered into the official minutes and presented to Commissioner Beauchamp as a lasting expression of the Commission's appreciation and respect. Signed by Denise Palmer, Anderson County Commission Chairman, Terry Frank, Mayor, and Jeff Cole, County Clerk. Congratulations.
I'm just going to say thank you. I've enjoyed my service serving with all of you guys, but I get the best for last.
Yes.
Commissioner Yeager.
Commissioner Beauchamp will read the resolution honoring Commissioner Phil Yeager.
I love Sabre Beauchamp.
I love Phil Yeager. A resolution honoring Phil Yeager for his years of dedicated service in Anderson County as Anderson County Commissioner. Whereas Commissioner Yeager has proudly represented the citizens of District 8, consisting of Emory Valley, Woodland, Hendricks Creek, with dedication, integrity, and a commitment to responsible public service since his initial election in 2016. And whereas Commissioner Yeager brought to public service a distinguished professional background, including extensive experience in investment responsibilities, portfolio management, corporate and municipal financial analysis, and mediation and arbitration services, providing valuable knowledge and perspective in his role as a county commissioner. And whereas throughout his tenure, Commissioner Yeager has worked for efficient county operations using his experience, leadership, and thoughtful decision-making through service on various boards and committees, including Operations Committee and Nonprofit Committee, and advanced to new heights physical responsibility for the benefit of the citizens of Anderson County. And whereas Commissioner Yeager has demonstrated a strong commitment to community involvement through his volunteer efforts and service with local organizations, reflecting his dedication to improving the quality of life not only for the citizens he represents and for the citizens throughout Anderson County. And whereas Commissioner Yeager's thoughtful approach, willingness to listen, and commitment to public service has earned the respect and appreciation of his fellow commissioners, county officials, and the citizens of Anderson County. And whereas Anderson County Commission recognizes that Commissioner Yeager's years of service have made a lasting contribution to the continued success and progress of Anderson County. Now therefore be it resolved by the Anderson County Commission meeting in regular session this 17th day of August 2026 that hereby expresses its sincere appreciation and gratitude to Phil Yeager for his distinguished service, dedication, leadership, and contributions to Anderson County. Be it further resolved that the Anderson County Commission extends its best wishes to Commissioner Yeager for his continued health, happiness, and success in all future endeavors, and that a copy of this resolution be entered into the official minutes and presented to Commissioner Yeager as a lasting expression of the Commissioners' appreciation and respect. Denise Palmer, Chair, Terry Frank, Mayor, and Jeff Cole, County Clerk. Thank you, buddy.
Just a couple of things that I want to follow up with Bob Smallridge said about the staff of this county. We have a couple of great ones in the audience right now. Nathan Sweet and Robbie Holbrook. But I especially want to point out that HR Director Drew Stone. Drew has kept me humble. There's not a day that goes by that he doesn't give me some kind of an insult. And I'll miss that communication as well as serving with you and being with this group. But thank you very much, and I'll be seeing you.
Yeah. I know we've taken a lot of time. Does anyone have anything they'd like to say, or very quickly? All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for giving us this opportunity.
I was just going to say,
Sorry?
I enjoyed working with you all. I know I've came the last 2 years in the cycle, but I really appreciate each and every single one of you all that are leaving. You helped me when I had questions and guided me and continue to say, hey, call me if you need me, and I appreciate every single one of you, and thank you for the service you did to this county.
Thank you, Commissioner Capshaw. Commissioner Val.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I don't want to take up too much time. I know it's hard for me to do that, but Phil and I came on at the same time. We came on midterm. We came in when there were vacancies on the commission. I got the blessing of running unopposed for the first and only time in 2016. And Phil and I both got sworn in a private ceremony down here in the Chancery courtroom by Judge Elledge. But I have learned something from each one of you all that are departing tonight. One of the things that I was taught by my family is whether you agree or whether you disagree, you can learn something from everybody. And I would love to take each one of you all, bits and pieces of each one of you all, and build, have AI build the perfect commissioner, because I believe each one of you all have the traits that each one of your districts needed at the time and that the whole county needed. And each one of y'all have taught me that. I believe each one of y'all were elected to represent your districts, but each one of you all served the entire county. And it's been an honor serving with each and every one of y'all.
Thank you, Commissioner Val. Commissioner Foster.
Yeah, I won't take long, but I do appreciate all that y'all have done for this county, for your districts. I know we don't always agree with everything, but we have fun. We've had some fun meetings over the time, especially in operations with Phil and budget with Sabra. But I appreciate everything, all the ones that have served for the time and what I've learned from you guys. Congratulations on your retirement.
Yeah, thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, as I was saying, thank you for giving us this opportunity to recognize these commissioners. It is a labor of love, and it has been difficult. It's very important work, and I just think that we needed to take the time to honor these folks and tell them thank you. So thank you for your patience and for listening to all of this. All right, next on the agenda, we have to conduct an election. And we have 3 positions open on the BZA, the Board of Zoning Appeals. We have 2 5-year terms. They are Commissioner Jerry White will be vacating, Mr. Carl Wright. And we have one 1-year unexpired term of Mr. Mark Scove, I believe is his first name. Anyway, he was on the BZA and the Planning Commission, and we said that he could not serve on both, and so he chose planning, so we need to fill his unexpired term of 1 year. So we public noticed the positions. We received 5 applications. Those applications were in your agenda packet. I hope that you had an opportunity to look at those and speak to the applicants if you needed to. We are going to give those applicants an opportunity to speak here in just a moment. I will tell you that I just received a text message from Mr. Wright, and it said that he had a family emergency come up this afternoon that he had to deal with. So we still have his application. We will not hear from him, but he will be considered in these election. All right, so we have the 5 applications. Are there any other people that would like to apply for the positions? Yes.
This afternoon, I was contacted by Roxanne Moore and Christopher Moore, and they indicated that they would like to pull their applications. I don't
Okay.
know if they contacted anyone else, but
What was the last name again?
Christopher Moore and Roxanne Moore.
Okay. So both of those are out there. Okay. So we are down to 3 applicants now. So I will say again, are there any applicants from, yes, Mayor?
I just wanted to verify that Mark Scove did want to step down from BZA. I had spoken with him and he wanted to my understanding was he was stepping down from Planning Commission and not BZA, but does anybody have anything in writing?
Annette, do you know about this?
And he was not at planning commission this
He had a knee,
last meeting. Okay,
operation on his knee.
okay. I just didn't know, he wasn't at the meeting, so I can't speak for that.
All right, so perhaps we need to just fill the 2 5-year and defer that one till next month, since we don't have, does anyone know?
I guess you could do it just contingent upon that clarification, or does the board should have an alternate? So, you could confirm somebody, and then if it, in fact, Mr. Scove wanted to stay on BZA, that person could serve as the alternate.
Commissioner White, do you know anything about this? Do you know anything about Mr. Scove stepping down from BZA?
Archie, I think he told us that he was having surgery. That's Archie Burris. He's been on BZA and a great board member.
Okay,
But Mark expressed interest in serving on the BZA. He was going to step down from the Planning Commission because he couldn't serve on both. So,
That's what I thought too.
okay. Commissioners, do you want to just fill the 2 5-year terms then? Is that okay with everyone? All right, can I get Commissioner McCamey?
I'd make a motion to have Clay Wright and Jeff Hack serve a 2-year term.
A 2-year term?
No,
The 5-year term, okay.
those 2.
All right. We have a second by Commissioner Foster. Any discussion? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed? Motion carries. All right, we will have Annette and BZA to contact these 2 individuals and let them know what the next steps are. And then we will get clarification from Mr. Mark Scove, and if we need to fill that, or if we need to fill the planning, we'll do that next month. Sound good? All right.
And Gerald McGee would stay on as an applicant if there is an opening.
We could keep his application on file. We sure can. Thank you. All right, that went better than I anticipated. Thank you, guys. All right, next we have a presentation of reports. County Mayor Terry Frank.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. Real quickly, I do want to thank all the commissioners. I was channeling Commissioner Val with the same thoughts about how much I've learned from each of the commissioners, and I won't go through them one by one, but my department heads can testify that often I've said something, they've been explaining something to me that they might bring to commission, and I say, You need to just be able to answer Commissioner White. Boil it down, not, just tell me what you mean. And many times, sitting in this meeting or other meetings or planning how I might present something, I think about, well, what would Dr. Smallridge think? And what would he think of me? And if I approached it that way. And so many compliments for each and every one, but Phil Yeager especially, I think about, how he's advanced things and often lectured me or said that wasn't right, or, he is a master. So we have a nickname for him, so I won't say it tonight, but I appreciate each and every one of you in your service. Madam Chairman, I only have a couple of action items. The first is I'm requesting a motion to confirm the appointment of Sabre Beauchamp to the Animal Advisory Committee as a citizen at-large position.
All right, we have a motion by Commissioner Allen, second by Commissioner Foster. Any discussion? Commissioner Foster.
My only question is, is this starting in September?
Yes,
Okay.
because,
I didn't know if there was a meeting in August, because you're still on as commissioner. Okay.
yes.
Any other discussion? Seeing none, all in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
Then requesting a motion to add the fiscal year 26 annual financial report of the Circuit Court Clerk Rex Lynch to the minutes.
We have a motion by Commissioner McCamey, second by Commissioner McNabb. Any discussion on this? Seeing none, all those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
And then the next, I was requesting a motion to enter the UT Agricultural Committee appointments to the minutes.
We have a motion by Commissioner Allen, a second by Commissioner McNabb. Any discussion on this item? I have one thing that I would like to ask of the law director. In reading the TCA, it looks like that this is not an appointment by the Ag Committee or the Ag Department. It looks like it is supposed to be the county legislative body. In the future, can we make sure and see what happened? We need to kind of track that down and make sure that we're handling this properly. All right. Any other discussion? All those in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
And then lastly, I'll just draw your attention to the reports. As I indicated a couple of months ago, I was going to try to start filling this out so that you have one from all of the departments. And those are just in there for status. Feel free to ask questions or if there are other things. My intent is not for it to be a job for each and every department, but just standard reporting. A lot of this the departments already do. And then just one little highlight on Anderson County Health Department's report. You'll notice in the Anderson County data compared to the state data, how well our health department is doing from overall encounters, STIs, vital records, WIC encounters, telehealth, and primary care. We're outperforming the state numbers, so no criticism of the state, but I just wanted to point out how well that department was doing. And that is all for my report, Madam Chairman.
All right, thank you. I would say that these reports are very helpful.
Good.
Yes, they're very good. Thank you. Any questions for the mayor? All right, let's move on to Director of Finance, Robbie Holbrook.
Okay, the cash and fund balance report. I always like to point this out when we're starting the new year. It's unaudited, and June is still not closed officially. We have till August 30th to close June. We are in the process of doing that now, though. The general fund, restricted funds are $1,084,442. Committed funds, $133,045. Assigned funds, $167,365. Unassigned fund balance, $8.6 million. Total fund balance, $10,001,646. Cash, $16.3 million for For the schools, 15.9 million fund balance, 12.2 cash. And again, these numbers can change with, we're still collecting revenues for June, and we still are spending money, believe it or not, for prior years. So those numbers will change again. Any questions on the cash and fund balance?
All right, let's continue on.
Sure. Sales tax, for the month ending June, Anderson County's portion, 4.5 million, down 3.4% from last June. The Anderson County section the county portion, $570,071, was 1.67% increase from last June. For the fiscal year, the county finished 6.1%, $55,159,166. The Anderson County portion, 6.7 million. That was up almost 9.5% from last fiscal year.
Any questions for the finance director? All right, Robbie.
Okay, I'll move on to purchasing contracts, and all 4 have been approved for legal review. 2 Canon, 1 Evans A. Lee Construction, and a Matthew Wilson EMS contract.
All right. I have a motion by Commissioner Smallridge, a second by Commissioner Varon to approve these contracts. Any discussion or questions? Seeing none, all in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
Thank you. Group 4 appropriations, all from the school department. There are 5 of those seeking approval as a group.
All right, we have a motion by Commissioner Allen, second by Commissioner Foster. Any discussion on this group of appropriations? All right, seeing none, let's go to the board to vote. Motion passes.
Thank you. Group 6 appropriations, non-school, there are 14 of those. We can take those as a group. I'd be happy to answer any questions. Since we don't have a budget, all of these are usually grant-related or increasing revenue and increasing expenditure codes as well.
We have a motion by Commissioner Allen, second by Commissioner Varon to approve as a group. Yes. All right. Any discussion or questions on this group of appropriations? Seeing none, let's go to the board to vote. Motion passes.
Thank you. So that's all the appropriations. I have Group 9 miscellaneous. The first thing, Section A, was retention payments for the general fund employees, the rest of the general fund employees minus the sheriff's department. That motion passed in Budget Committee. It's a $2,000 payment. You have to be employed as of this commission meeting, 8/17. $2,000 for full-time employees and $750 payment for permanent part-time employees.
I need a motion to approve these retention payments. Motion by Commissioner Varon, second by Commissioner Smallridge. Any discussion or questions? Mayor.
Yes. Robbie, does this also authorize the other funds to use theirs to, like, for instance, tourism to do their own similar?
Yes,
Okay.
if that's the,
I just want to clarify that. I think
Yes.
that was the intent.
it was. It would be 224 full-time employees, 16 permanent part-time, a total cost of $528,844, but general fund 439,966, 58,132 for highway, 4,586 for tourism, 2,293 for solid waste ACTV, and 21,574 for the library board. And this is all subject to change depending if anybody has left employment before the 17th. Those numbers could come down.
Okay. Any other questions or discussion? Commissioner Foster.
On you talking about employment, how long did they have to be employed?
A year.
A
They
year.
would need to be here a year, yes, as of the 17th. And that's how we came up with these numbers as well.
All right. Let's go to the board and vote, seeing no more discussion. Motion passes.
Thank you. Section B is a grant application for EMA/IT, an $80,000 grant with no match for a backup generator, possibility to purchase a backup generator.
We have a motion by Commissioner Allen, second by Commissioner Capshaw to approve this EMA grant. Any discussion or questions? Seeing none, all in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
Okay, thank you. Section C, the detention facility Ruth project. I asked for this to be on there. When we did the Ruth project for the detention facility and the health department, they were combined. There was a $30,000 allowance that we did not include in the detention facility, and with the final payment, we still owe $10,580, and I just was asking for approval to pay that out of the 171 fund.
We have a motion by Commissioner McNabb, second by Commissioner Capshaw. Any questions or discussion on this item? Seeing none, let's all go to the board and vote. Motion passes.
Okay, the AT&T communications contract was information only. It will come up again next month on the budget agenda. So for the fiscal year 26-27 proposed budgets, I put some things in your packet. Number one, the budget summary. CTAS raises, if you would like for me to read all these, CTAS raises 2.63% for elected officials and 2.7% cost of living for the judges. General fund employees all received a 3% increase for all general fund employees. The Board of Education included a 2% salary increase for all certified staff, a 50-cent per hour increase for all classified staff, and $500 increases at steps 10 and 20. Our retirement matching also increased 1% this year from the previous year. For the general fund healthcare, there was no increase to the employees' healthcare insurance premium. We also, probably the major thing I should point out, there's no tax increase as well with this budget. The general fund deficit is currently at $1,277,067, and the Board of Education is at $860,307. As discussed earlier tonight, the library fund, there was a motion by the Budget Committee to approve the creation of a new library supervisor position. The position was approved to be funded by reducing the library's part-time personnel budget by $45,000. That position would provide oversight and coordination among the various library directors and report directly to the library board. EMS transport rates will increase at 5.4%, aligning with Medicare rates over the past 2 years, and a newly staffed 12-hour EMS truck was also approved for Oak Ridge. And last, the cable TV franchise, we reallocated from the previous 60-40 split with general fund to 50-50 split with the general fund. Also, the schools committed to contributing an additional $25,000 to that fund, and we kept it in a separate fund, 127. So the second page, I do have all the different funds with their estimated excess or deficiency, and as you can see, and then how the tax dollar is divided. And then I have both the resolutions, the tax resolution and the appropriation resolution. And I would like to say, this has been a difficult budget season. We've thought and talked about a lot of things. We've had 2 special meetings. We do have till August 31st to get this budget to the state of Tennessee, or they can step in and come to our county and make cuts, or, it's up to them. But, so that gives us a limited amount of days to get this budget to the state. I will say, if any small changes are made tonight, I can go downstairs and correct the appropriation resolution. And I'm assuming the tax resolution won't change, but I just wanted you all to know where we're at as far as the budget process goes for our county. So, I'll be happy to answer any questions.
So, Director Holbrook, are you asking for a motion to pass this budget?
Yes.
Okay. Is that your motion, Commissioner Smallridge?
No, I would withdraw that.
Okay.
I misunderstood.
Okay. All right, let's go ahead with some questions, okay? Sure. Commissioner Varon.
Yes, I'd like to make a motion to return $45,000 to the library, part-time.
Okay.
Get your button so someone else can second.
All right. We have a motion by Commissioner Varian to return the $45,000 from the supervisor code back to the part-time code.
Right.
Okay, and we have a second by Commissioner Anderson. Is there any discussion? Is this all of you guys? Okay. Okay, do you have discussion on this, Commissioner Smallridge? You're first. Not on this particular motion?
On this motion, yes. I
Okay,
do.
go ahead.
Okay, I just wanted to be sure of the current status. So at this point, the action has been taken, it's in the budget to transfer the money from part-time staff to an executive director.
Yes. Which was also
Okay.
part-time, so.
To me, there seems to be quite a bit of concern about this, and I think it would warrant discussion. And I don't want to go ahead and pass a motion, you know, if this means it's a done deal. I would rather, I don't know what the appropriate, refer back to Budget Committee perhaps, or whatever is the appropriate motion. But obviously to me, there's some concern about this, and I think we need to go back and look at it and be sure we're doing the right thing. I'm not saying it's wrong, but I want to be sure we're doing the right thing. It's legal, and some of the questions that have been raised earlier tonight.
I understand.
Can you answer some of those questions?
Sure. I mean, as far as the legality, no, I can't answer that question.
Okay.
I can say this doesn't have to go in the budget, the original budget. If we took it back to Budget Committee and you wanted to make an amendment to add a position like that to the library board or to the library fund, then we could do that with an amendment to the budget. I mean, as far as the legality, I'm sure we'd have to get an opinion from Mr. Brooks on that.
Okay. Commissioner Isabel?
Not on this motion.
Oh, okay. Commissioner Val?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Commissioner Varian made a point a couple of meetings ago, and his point was well taken. A few meetings, we heard speakers from the audience, and they were complaining that some library board members, under the setup that we have now, were not acting appropriately, I think was their accusation, when they would go into the libraries and have discussions with the library employees. The library employees, I think you heard from a speaker or two tonight, were complaining about the conversations that they had had with library board members. That's going to continue if we don't have an executive director, all right? Because the current setup says the library board members are over the library directors. Now, we could have a situation where the library board just sits over in the corner and doesn't do anything and just let the library directors do whatever they want without any oversight. I think that's what some folks would like to see happen. When I was appointed to the library board by this body, I explained that there were going to be some needed changes, okay? This is a step in that direction, to get oversight and a full-time or a part-time employee, an employee overseeing other employees. Another problem that's occurred because of this current makeup is on occasion we have people on the board, some on the board, and some citizens who come to the library board meetings and some to these commission meetings. They certainly have the right to speak. I'm not knocking that at all, but some of them like making false accusations and sending out emails to the media and to municipalities. As an elected official, we're used to that. We can deal with that, right? That's part of the job we have as elected officials. Unfortunately, some of the library board members are not elected officials. They're asked to serve by their cities, by their municipalities, or by their counties. And it's a shock to them when people come up and falsely accuse them of certain things, because usually when it's proven the false accusations are false, the accusation has already been made. So just keep that in mind as you're voting on this tonight. I believe it is very much needed. I believe it's going to take care of a lot of those problems. But in case you don't pass this tonight, in case you want to put the 45,000 back, then my only suggestion would be when false accusations or criticism are being made, they need to stick with sending them to me and not the ladies on that board who's trying to do the right thing. They're way out of those people's leagues. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you. Commissioner Yeager.
I'd like to follow up on Dr. Smallridge. Is it the purview of the Budget Committee to create a new position on the library board or anywhere else, but the library board in particular?
They've appropriated funds, Commissioner Davis, but they have not moved to appoint someone to that position. So all the Budget Committee's done is put funds in a category. They still have to go through the process of getting an executive director appointed.
Okay. I'm not comfortable with this $45,000 unless the library board itself asks for this. So I will be in favor of Commissioner Varen's motion.
Commissioner Foster.
So I guess the discussion just came out of the Budget Committee to establish funding for this position. The library board would hire this position and they would report to the library board. I've had some calls about that in the process. You know, I'm not for I'm okay with setting some money aside. I think we probably need to, you know, look at it more, but I'm okay with setting aside the money to hire this position. But I don't know, you know, so I'm not sure I'm not in support of putting it back because I would like to maybe designate some money for that because I don't, if you don't designate it, then you can't even look at it because then we have to do an amendment going down the road. So I just want a little clarification on that.
Commissioner Isbell, you're still not this one. Okay. Let me take Commissioner McCamey.
Okay, if we don't put the money back into the part-time code tonight, does that mean the part-time people are laid off?
They still have part-time funds, just not the exact amount they had at the beginning of the budget that they asked for. Each library still has some part-time funds, just not the full amount that I took the amount of part-time funds by what each library got and took that ratio, and that's how I divided up the 45,000.
So where did the money come from if it wasn't already in the part-time?
It was already in the part-time budget. They still have some part-time funds. They had a budget more than 45,000 in part-time.
Okay, but what I'm saying is somebody going to lose their job, their part-time job, if this 45,000 is not restored?
I can't answer that. They probably would have to cut hours, I would think.
Well, I'm going to support putting it back because
I don't
think the
know.
library board itself has, requested this. It was just something that came out of Budget Committee, so I'm going to be supporting this, put it back, and then let the library board decide whether they want an executive director. If they do, they can come and request one from the Budget Committee.
Commissioner Val.
Thank you, Madam Chair. To answer Commissioner Yeager and Commissioner McCamey's point, in this particular case, it doesn't matter if you put the cart first or the horse first. We were going through budget season, all right? We felt it okay for the Budget Committee to go ahead and set aside those funds, transfer those funds. As soon as I knew those funds were going to be available, it's going to be put on the agenda for the library board to discuss it, to create the position of executive director. I'll be making the same plea that I just made a minute ago for that. If that doesn't pass, certainly it's something that we'd have to be able to put back or do something else with those funds. Just because we're not doing that first, guys, doesn't necessarily mean this still isn't a viable option to go ahead and have the funds set aside. Too many times in this body's past, we've made decisions and then had to go back and find out how we were going to fund it. Just trying to do it the right way, the way a numbers guy would like for it to be done. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Madam Chair, I would like to speak.
All right, Commissioner Isbell.
Thank you, Madam Chairman.
So what we can do is if we pass, I'm not talking about this motion, but if we go ahead and approve the money for the director, we can always come back next month, because I feel like these part-time people are very important. We've got a great library system. We got some issues that we're working to rectify, but my grandchildren actually use the public libraries, and I'm sure there's more here that do. So, it's real important that we do this thing correctly, and we can always put the money back at first budget meeting. Is that not correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Commissioner Anderson.
Thank you, Madam Chair. For the retention bonuses and pay raises, where is that coming from out of the library?
Out of their fund.
Just out of all their funds, so, but
Their
without,
fund balance.
without the 45,000, it's coming out of
Yeah.
the unassigned?
Because it's not in their budget. None of this is in a budget. None of the
Okay.
retention was in a budget.
Okay. Thanks.
Any other discussion on this motion? The motion was to remove or to put the money for the supervisory position back into the part-time code, correct? Mayor, did you have anything that you wanted to add? Because I know your name was brought up a lot.
No, I think Commissioner Val said it all. I know there was, even you have heard in the public comments, there is a lot of conflict, and that conflict is because of a lack of proper structure. And normally, you can look at other systems, so there are comments that are being made about this as a system. I will note, we have no operating agreement, we have no joint operating agreement that any municipality or county can locate, so we're functioning in a way that there's no proper documentation. Some of the conflict goes both ways. A director that is in a position to advocate for the libraries and the librarians, or conversely, to express or communicate from the board, is a proper governance structure. When I did speak at the library board, I did make clear to them that commission can, in its will, appropriate money in various line items. But the ultimate authority, I understand structure, the authority belongs to the library board. So if they wanted to leave it in that line item and not use it by vote of the board, that's their purview. Commission cannot tell the library board to hire somebody, but commission can, which is why I made the recommendation, clear up some of the conflict, clear up some of the issues with individual members having to act as supervisors, which is just darn near impossible when you have a whole board is the supervisor. And so that's what this particular effort was. Again, it would be up to the library board to say, we are going to utilize those funds for that supervisor position. So I don't know if that clears anything up or makes it muddier, but I wanted to explain that.
All right, thank you. These are the final comments. Commissioner Varing.
Yes, regardless of whether we're going to create a director's position or not, the library board was in shock when they heard about it. They need this money part-time. They need part-time help to keep the library doors open. And there's a lot of things going on in the library board. We don't know what's going on. There's a lot hidden. We've got a lawsuit. We got somebody out for medical reasons. I think this body really needs to sit down and do an in-depth find out of what actually is going on in the library board. But I don't think the director needs to make a unilateral move without consulting the library board. You know, this system has worked for, I don't know, how many years, decades maybe. But we can take a look at that but we really need to find out what's going on in the library board, but they do need their part-time help. So if we need to hire a director, then we need to find the money for it. But they still need that part-time help. So let's get with the library board if we can and try to find out what's going on. What is the problem, you know, that's causing all this unrest? And I even thought, well, choose one of the library directors and make them like a senior director. If they need to step in and fill in for somebody and sign administrative stuff and just pay them a little bit extra for that. That might be an alternative to hiring an outside person that's part-time. We don't have any designation of what kind of hours they're going to need or anything like that. I mean, let's sit down and have a good, open, frank discussion of why we need this, you know, with the library board and consult with them, you know. So I'm saying let's keep things on an even keel, find out what's going on, and then we can make some corrective action down the road. We're not going to solve this problem tonight, that's for sure.
Thank you, Commissioner Barron. Commissioner Smallridge.
Yeah, just, again, a clarification. If Commissioner Barron's motion passes, and after further discussion in whatever venue we think is appropriate, we decide to move ahead with the director's position as it is in the budget now, we can make that decision later on, right? I mean, I think this warrants some discussion and clarification before we go ahead with a new position. And I would support Commissioner Barron's motion.
All right. So just to clarify, a yes vote is to move the money back to a part-time code. That is Commissioner Barron's motion. All right? Let's go to the board and vote. Motion passes. All right.
Okay,
All
thank you. Any other budget questions or modifications to the budget?
I have a motion by Commissioner, no? Okay,
I had a question, hit the wrong button.
okay,
I didn't hit the wrong button.
okay. Do you have a motion, Commissioner McCamey? No, okay. Commissioner Yeager.
Okay. My last meeting here, let me get this out of the way. Is our floor for undesignated fund 8.5 mil?
It's currently that. but
Okay.
That will change. It'll increase some.
Say that again?
It'll increase some as when we close the.
Oh, the undesignated fund
Should,
will?
yes.
Okay. So if we get below that, are we at 5/8 to take money out of undesignated fund?
It's 8 million requiring 2/3.
Oh, it's 8 million, not 8.5?
No, 8.
Okay, but 2/3. All right, thanks. Just want to get that in the public.
We didn't use any other sign. Oh, yeah, we did.
Commissioner Foster.
There was discussion of raises, I emailed you about that. Is that in the new resolution, or does somebody need to make an amendment?
Amendment. So the budget committee only approved 3% raises for the general fund, which was the motion. We never really got around to approving
For
percentage
other
raises
funds.
for the other funds. So
Yeah.
I wanted to make that clear.
And I want to make that motion to give the 3% raises to the other funds, not just general. So the ones that have their separate funds, the highway and library and
Tourism. Channel 95.
what was the other one?
Channel 95.
Channel 95. So that is not in the budget packet. The budget committee just passed 3% raises for the general fund, not for all the other funds.
Okay. So your
I
motion
think the
is,
intent of Budget Committee was to give raises to the other departments that they're on, like the highway department and those kind of things. I don't know, but that would be my motion.
I thought the motion was all county employees.
It wasn't that, we went back and listened to it really carefully a couple of times, so yeah, it wasn't, so.
Yeah. So that, and I emailed Robbie today to clarify that was not included in the original motion. So I don't think that was the intent of the Budget Committee, but
I really don't either, but.
I would like to rectify that with a motion, but I'm not on the board, so.
all right.
Is that an amendment to?
No.
No.
We don't have one
Robert
yet.
I'd asked for a question, he had put up a motion. I just had, I need to clarify that before I made my motion, so what's your motion? Because it might be what.
To approve the budget as amended.
Okay. Then I need to amend, I will amend his motion to include raises for,
Everybody.
All right. So,
including all departments that are not
so I
under
need,
general fund.
okay. Do I need a second on yours?
Yes, you do.
Robert, I need a second.
We had a second.
Somebody had seconded it. And that,
Bob, you seconded it as amended? Okay. Do we need a second on the amendment? And who has that one? Commissioner Capshaw. All right, so we are voting on the amendment, which is to include all county employees, 3% raise. All right. Commissioner Isabel.
No, that. After this one, I want to talk, I got some questions about the budget
Okay,
that the motion's going to be made to approve, the way that
okay.
it is.
All right. Commissioner Val.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Robbie, I think we've asked this question before. Maybe the law director needs to weigh in on it or not. When is it allowable for the Budget Committee and/or Commission to take funds from the unassigned fund balance and put it into the road department's budget or one of those other departments' budgets to fund a pay increase?
According to audit, because I've asked this question probably 50 times in my career, if a fund is on the tax levy, then we cannot share funds. So,
Okay.
like highways on the tax levy, so is the library, so is solid waste, tourism, channel and pipe.
Maybe I'm confused.
that's not my.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry,
My
I'm
motion
sorry.
is to give them raises inside their funds.
And they all have enough to support that.
But their department heads would have to say okay to that.
Yes.
Okay, all right, I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page with that. I'm
Jerry
sorry.
has to want to give his highway employees.
I got you.
the-
I understand, well, I understand that, but in the past, the department head could always come back and say, give me the money to do that. I don't have the money to do that. We've argued in the past about whether or not we were able to do that. I just wanted to get that clear.
But each department has their money.
And if they want, yeah, that's fine. I'm all for this.
And the-
I'm just saying,
And the budget committee and commission can also just, they don't have to give every fund a raise. They can, because I asked that question this year, they can give the general fund or they can just choose to give the highway department. It's up to them.
thank you, Madam Chair.
Commissioner Allen.
So this new funding, these new raises will not affect our deficit at all?
No.
Thank you.
All right, so we are voting on the amendment, which is to give all county employees the 3% raise. All right,
To give the department heads the permission.
yes. That is the understanding with this, correct? Yes. Do you want it reworded? Do you want it worded as a particular way?
We aren't doing a cost of living raise for if you do a COLA raise, then all of them have to get it. But if you're giving the elected official, department head, the authority to give a 3% raise, then I don't think they have to do it.
You don't think they have to?
Give the raise if they don't. That's-
Okay,
So, yeah, what came out of budget was a cost of living raise for general fund. Was the intent of budget to give a cost of living raise to all staff? My motion is to give that cost of living raise to all staff. So I know they're in a separate fund, but that is my intent of this amendment, to give, if that's what budget did for general, and I think they meant to do it to everybody, I need somebody from budget to give me a yes or a no or something.
That's what I thought was
Okay.
happening.
So I'm gonna go, that is my motion and my amendment is to give a cost of living raise to all staff. So that means they have to give it to them.
That's fine.
correct?
I don't recall the budget committee saying cost of living raise, and, or we would,
cost of living, but I understood that we were going to give.
yeah, it was a 3% raise, so there's a difference there.
Commissioner Val?
Well, I got another, that's still part of my question now, before we move on to the next person. So does budget committee have the authority to tell general fund to, that all the department heads have, like, all the elected officials in that motion that we sent, or is it their choice to make that, give them that raise? Because that's what we're sounding like that we're doing for the other funds.
I mean, if you, technically, I guess you're correct. They could
If it
choose
wasn't a
not.
cost of living raise, they can pick and choose to give the raise or not.
If y'all want to change it to a cost of living, your authority to do that.
I will give that amendment that's a cost of living raise.
Okay, so your amendment now is to give a cost of living
That's been my amendment
raise
from the beginning, yes.
to all employees.
All employees.
Who was the second on that?
Nobody.
Real short timer, I need you.
I thought,
Ebony was my second.
I thought so. Okay, I thought we had a second. I didn't write it down, sorry.
And solid waste.
Um,
Has plenty of money.
Is that
It's not that much.
good with you? This amendment, are you still the second on this amendment?
It's important that you have to approve it, yes. It's very important, but.
I just want to ask Robert, why does he have an issue with it being, him saying that it's the cost of living? I just want to make sure we know the difference.
Well, cost of living raise, I've always, if you give a COLA raise to the county employees, then we do have to do the same raise for every employee.
Okay.
But I did ask the question this year to CTAS, if you had to give the same raises to all employees, you just don't call it that. It's, the 3% raise was given to the general fund employees, and it wasn't called cost of living.
So will that change our deficit?
No,
A
not the
cost of
general
living
fund
raise?
deficit. It would change the library some, Channel 95 and tourism a little,
All right.
yes, and
So-
highway.
The motion on the floor is to give a cost of living raise to all employees. Motion by Commissioner Foster, second by Commissioner Capshaw. Amendment, the amendment, yes. So these are all questions on the amendment, correct?
Absolutely.
Commissioner Yeager.
I'm going to beat a dead horse here, and if someone chooses not to give a raise, who is eligible to not give a raise, do they get the money?
If you're calling it a cost of living raise, then they're getting the money, and we're going to give the raise in the finance department to those employees.
Okay, so if,
Because we do payroll in our office, and every employee will get that raise. That's
okay.
a full-time
All right,
employee.
good. Thank you.
Commissioner Smallridge.
I just want to be sure, we're saying the raise must be given, in other words, the department head doesn't have the discretion if the motion passes the way it is. Is that correct?
That's true, if it's called cost of living. And county commission is the governing body of Anderson County government.
And we know they have the funds, right?
We know they have at least that much, yes.
Does it not affect the bottom dollar?
It will affect a couple of the funds. It'll make their deficit a little bit more, but a 3% raise to these smaller funds is, it's not that much more money.
Commissioner Isbell.
But it's still going to add to the deficit.
Not the general fund deficit. It will add to the library board deficit, library fund, the Channel 95, and tourism fund.
Okay, because I thought before when we first talked about that, is all these departments already have the money to do that. Is that correct? Like say the highway department and tourism, to give the 3% out of their current budget?
Yes, I can't speak. Yes.
Out of their budget.
I can't speak for Mr. Long as the road superintendent, but I think he does have the money.
Okay.
In my opinion, as the finance
But
director.
I'm going to vote against the budget because I think the deficit's too high to begin with, and I got some other questions. But I think we're just, adding to that deficit when the money's already there in the departments. But, I'm all for giving them, the raise. So.
Commissioner Val.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Sorry I keep aggravating and hitting my button. I'm gonna look into the future, and I'm gonna say tomorrow afternoon during the library board meeting, we're gonna bring this up, and we're gonna say, hey, county commission said that, we're gonna give this increase. And library board's gonna say, okay, where's the money coming from? Because we don't have it in the budget. You just got through hearing a big old argument about $45,000 that they want to put back into part-time code. So when the library board comes back and says, we don't have the money to do this, what happens?
They have the money to do it this year, yes.
Okay, but let's say they don't want to do that because they know there's going to be that deficit they're going to be facing next year. If they say, we don't have the money to do it, what happens?
Commissioner Bowell, I would have to research that answer.
Okay.
With Mr. Brooks as well.
Yeah, I think that's what's always been said.
I mean, and we can retro back any raise to July 1st.
Oh, yeah, I knew that.
So if we need to take more time with giving a raise to a specific department they don't want to, then we can do that research.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Welcome. Last time, Commissioner Foster.
I'm gonna make a motion, so I'll speak on it the last time. But I just want clarification that from somebody from budget, I'll ask the chairman of the budget, I'll speak to this chairman, if we can get an answer from that chairman. Was the intent to give 3% raises to all employees, part-time, full-time, or, and he can maybe answer that, maybe he can't.
When I voted on that, I was under the impression from previous budgets that we had approved, and as a matter of fact, I think the road department was one of them. When we voted to give pay increases to general fund employees, we had a battle with the school department because the school department, I think, was going to have an issue matching it, and then the road department was going to have an issue matching it, and we went back and forth and back and forth, and I think it was Robert, if I remember correctly, made a very valid point that he didn't think it was fair that the road department employees did not get raises at all the general fund employees. Finally, Gary come up and said, well, I'll do some switching around and I'll be able to do it, and then it passed. I based my vote the other night on the fact that we have the authority over the general fund employees to fund a raise. Those other separate department funds have to be done by themselves. That was my impression when I voted. Thank you, Madam Chair.
And that's not including the school.
No, the schools are.
It's a separate, yeah, okay.
Commissioner Allen.
Yes, Robbie, are we talking about two different raises, a 3% raise and a cost of living raise? Or is this?
What was approved in the budget committee was a 3% raise for general fund employees.
Yes.
We're talking, Commissioner Foster wanted to match that for the other funds.
Okay, at 3%?
Yes. So the same kind of raise.
Yeah. So, and this will not increase our deficit at all? Maybe in the library?
It would not increase, the general fund already has a 3% at 1.2 million. The library boards would increase. And so would Channel 95 and the tourism and highway would increase a little.
A little?
It would change the deficit. It would change their surplus or deficit.
How much would it change? Just a
The most would be
guess.
the highway department because obviously they have the most employees.
Yeah.
Tourism has 2 employees, Channel 95 has 1 employee, and the library board has 8 full-time employees, currently 7 now. So it would only change their, it's not that much with the amount of employees they have.
Thank you, Madam Chairman.
Commissioner McCamey.
Okay, this amendment, if we don't call it a cost of living, and basically what it does is gives county general fund 3%. The other departments, we're recommending they give 3%, but it's going to come out of their budget. If they choose not to, that's up to those departments like the highway department, Channel 95. But if it's called a cost of living, we have to provide it. And that's what I have a problem with. If we have to provide it, and Gary Long says, no, I'm not doing it for road department employees, then what do?
Well,
Who's in
in the
violation?
past, when you did a cost of living raise 2 years ago, and every department or every fund honored that. I don't see that happening, but that is a good point. Could.
Well, I don't see it not happening, but I know at some point, some department come in and say, we don't have the funds. We want more money from the county general fund transferred to us.
The county general fund can't give the highway department money to fundraisers.
Do what?
The county general fund cannot give the highway department.
I understand that, but if we call it a cost of living, how can we force the road superintendent to do something?
Then I wouldn't call it that then.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you change it to all employees and not call it a cost of living raise, then we're in good shape.
And my question to Robbie, that applies to, if we don't call it cost of living, that applies to every other elected official, not just Gary Long or any, that's the mayor's office, that's Rex Lynch's office, that's Jeff Cole's office. They don't have to get any raises. So we don't have control, and just clarify me, Robert, like if we don't make cost of living, we don't have control over it, they can decide to give 3% or not. It's just the same thing. So if we're not gonna make any of them, that's fine. But I think the intent was to give people in Jeff Cole's office 3% raise, not leave it up to Jeff Cole to do that. I think that was, I don't know. But I wasn't at the budget committee meeting on that. But if we're doing that for those committees, if we're gonna let them do it, that's fine, leave it that way. But that's the same applies for every other elected official too. So it sounds like we wanted to give raises.
Every fee office turns over excess fees to the county general fund, did it not?
Yes.
So we could do that with elected, except for the road department. We can do it for Jeff Cole, we can do it for
But we can't force it.
Tim. Well, who wouldn't want to if we're gonna give them the money? I mean, they've got the money, it's their fee offices, and they're turning over excess fees to the county general fund at all times. They never fail.
Commissioner Beauchamp.
Just a guess, but I'm just gonna say, ain't none of those guys not giving that 3%. They're giving it, no matter what we call it. They're not gonna go back to their office and tell their employees, you're not getting the 3%, because they might be quitting tomorrow.
I have 10 employees, and I wouldn't tell one of them they're not getting 3% raise.
All right.
I don't
Commissioner
think anybody
Foster.
else would.
I'm fine with not calling cost of living raise, if that satisfies everybody.
Please restate your motion.
My amendment is to give a 3% raise across to all employees.
All right.
That means all the other funds too.
Commissioner Capshaw, are you fine with that wording? Thank you. All right, everyone understands.
Robbie, you fine with that wording too?
100%.
Okay.
And I promise you, we'll never have another budget season like this one. As long as I'm finance director.
All right, yes, sir. A majority, yeah. On an amendment. All right.
Okay,
Commissioner
so
Isbell.
the way this is stated now, it would not affect the deficit.
What deficit are you talking about, Commissioner Isbell?
Our deficit that we got on the entire budget, and that's what we were talking about before. You know, the way it was, if it's cost of living, it was gonna have to come, out of the general fund. But now it goes back to where,
The raises before, the 3%, are coming from each fund for for the employees where they work.
yes.
If they decide to choose to give it. It's not, it was never coming from the general fund.
Okay, all right, thank you.
All right. Everyone understands the motion? Let's go to the board and vote. It passes. Thank you. Now, the motion on the floor is to pass the budget? Was that the motion that we had?
As amended.
As amended, and that was Commissioner McCamey. Who was the second on that? Smallridge?
Smallridge.
Thank you, Josh. All right. Commissioner Isabel.
Okay, thank you, Madam Chairman. And this may be a school board question. What about the after-school program? Is it still funded? It's not funded?
About the Leaks grant we got,
Mm-hmm. And, for the Boys and Girls Club and
Boys and Girls Club is still there.
still there?
Changed with Boys and Girls. We just didn't get our Leaks grant.
Okay. All right, and what will that affect?
Right now, it affected Andersonville, Fairview, Norris, and Grand Oaks.
Okay.
So those,
Can you come to the podium, please? Thank you.
I had it in my report. So there was an after-school, was called the LEAPS grant, and what it was funded through money that did not get picked up through the winnings of the lottery. And so that grant did not get funded this year because, a couple of things, is because that fund keeps going down. People need to buy more lottery tickets, okay? But anyway, so we have been working, we knew this was probably coming, and we've already been working with the Boys and Girls Club. So the Boys and Girls Club, along with our after-school at Fairview, at Andersonville, they get on a bus and they ride to Norris for that. Last year, we had already changed at Grand Oaks and Claxton, so they get on a bus and they ride to the community center. So the only one we still have a little concern about is Dutch Valley. We're trying to get that one worked out, but everybody still has those. And Briceville, they'll come from Briceville to Lake City, to the Boys and Girls Club.
What's the cost of that we're losing? I mean, what's the amount?
Well, that grant was $320,000.
Okay. And we've been getting that grant for as long as I can remember,
Oh,
it
yeah,
seems like.
we've had it for 10 years.
Yeah.
Yes. And so it was just like, and we didn't know it but about a week and a half before school started.
Really?
But the Boys and Girls Club and Miss Swisher, they've been great for that. We're working on right now, we had 40 slots. Our license was for 40 students at Norris, and we're working on getting that up to 60. And then we're still working through that. We still have some control of, but at Christmas, then the Boys and Girls Club will take that over permanently. And then in Claxton, as you know, when we get into our new school, we will have a summer program there and a full-fledged Boys and Girls Club.
Okay. Yeah, we got a lot of good community partners who works with the Boys and Girls Club, like Rusty Wallace Chevrolet.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right. Any other discussion on the motion to pass this budget as amended? Commissioner Wandell.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. Robbie, I'd appreciate if you could answer a few questions. I would like to know the overall numbers. I think the folks at home listen to us talk and discuss things, but our total Resolution 26-08-1269, total all funds, $158,203,149. Is that based on the current proposed tax levy we're going to pass later?
Yes, sir.
And then all of the funds allocated within there are based on the tax levy?
Yes,
And
or
then-
like tourism's on tourism dollars. I mean, not all of it's on the tax levy, not every fund,
Okay.
but most of the funds are.
So I just got a few questions for myself. The sheriff department, we'll call it the operations side, $7,903,247. Is that what he requested, or is that what he's getting?
That's what's approved currently with the 3% raise.
So did he request the 7.9, or is that what we're allocating?
He requested,
Okay.
The-
And then on the jail, the $8,783,339 dollars for the jail, was that what he requested as well?
to be fair, he requested a lot more than that, but that's what the budget committee settled on.
Okay. And then the next one I had a question on is the EMS code. I know that EMS puts in 3 budgets typically.
Yes.
Is this $8,500,844 option?
That was the lowest option.
Lowest
But they did
option.
approve the 12-hour truck additional.
So the budget committee approved the lowest option and then added in the 12-hour truck.
Yes.
How much was the 12-hour truck, roughly? They don't have to be exact.
Nathan? $295, but with the increases to the rates, all but paid for that.
Okay. And then Fire Commission, it looks like their funds are going to come out of the EMA budget,
No.
or excuse me, volunteer firefighters will come out of the EMA budget.
Yes, again.
And that's $50,000 for each volunteer fire department?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that's 5 volunteer fire departments. I notice we have the
That's the
rescue squad
the
separate.
volunteers, and also the cities again.
Okay, well, I mean, if I count 5 volunteer fire departments at $50,000 each, that's $250,000. That's all I see earmarked.
Well, those are nonprofits. The cities aren't nonprofits, so I don't list them as a nonprofit organization on.
Okay.
We have to, in the appropriation resolution, list any nonprofit we're giving funds to.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Rob.
Yeah.
All right, Commissioner Capchell.
So I have a question about as far as the municipal fire departments, are we still giving them the 50,000 that they got last year?
That is the motion from Budget Committee, yes.
Okay, just,
That didn't get taken out.
okay.
All right. It is time to vote on this budget as amended. So let's go to the board and vote.
Madam Chair,
Yes.
I'm sorry, I should have asked this question before. This is the overall budget?
Yes, you're okay to vote on it.
Thank you, sir.
All
Did
right,
I get that?
thank you. Commissioner McCamey?
Again.
Sorry, yeah. Well. All right, motion passed.
All right, really quickly, we have two resolutions, one that I'm going to have to go down and redo, the appropriation resolution, and bring it back up here, but I can because I already had figured up the 3% raises for the other funds. The resolution 2608-1268 is the resolution fixing the tax levy in Anderson County, Tennessee for the fiscal year beginning July 1st, 26 and ending June 30th, 2027. It's the exact tax rate as we had last year, 1.50376 for Anderson County, 1.40656 for Oak Ridge, and 1.48891 for the city of Clinton.
Director Holbrook, this is the tax resolution 2608-1268
That
that
is
we're
correct.
voting on.
Yes.
We have a motion by Commissioner Foster, second by Commissioner McCamey. Any discussion or questions on this tax resolution? Seeing none, let's go to the board to vote. Foster.
I've got it marked.
You're causing all kinds of problems.
I was just gonna give you thumbs up to you, Mark. It's marked. Yeah, I was lying. What'd you do to it? Not used to hitting that button so often. I'm gonna make the motion. I'm gonna pull a Commissioner Val. Make the motion and vote against it.
That was Waddell.
Waddell.
Yeah, Waddell. That's Waddell.
That's classic Waddell, too.
Motion passes.
Okay,
All
and-
right, so you're going to go downstairs and get that appropriation resolution
Sure.
change and bring it up here?
I
and
will.
we can
So
vote
y'all
on it?
You can just continue on, and I'll just be at the end.
We need a break.
Okay,
I've had several say we need a
Well,
break.
I already have it done. I just got to make those really quick changes. I'll make you a copy, hand them out. Be
Okay.
right back up here. Paul's
Let's-
working on it as we speak. So.
Let's come back in 10 minutes. We'll say at 15 till. Yeah.
We're still in the meeting, but we're taking about a 10-minute break. Oh, okay, great. Yep. What? You're kidding me. Where in the world did he come up with that? What about that? All right. That, what? Death Rock? I've heard that, yeah. when will we be able to post him like to our website or anything, or do we? Yeah. Right, yeah, all we need to do is don't put it on, where you're saying don't put it out there, get people to come to see it, just put it out there. But, yeah, I agree with that, I think that's a good idea. Yeah.
Me and Red, we're out there, we decided we ain't gonna give any raises and scholarships to people or whatever. I said, say, you don't say they have for
That's amazing. Yeah, that is amazing. Thank you. That's the best news I've had. All right. All right. Thank you, Lori.
Shannon Peck's green thing.
I haven't seen it, but it was awful when I
I
left.
ran the other bridge about 4:30, and I think they had a twister down for that. They were free.
Probably did.
Water. Gary said they've been cutting trees since he's had.
I believe it. Is there any coffee left in that? Yes. Hey, no, that's fine.
Green coffee.
Oh.
Well, they'll join us here in just a moment.
They're smoking.
All right, Director Holbrook. Oh, there he is. Sir, say he was right there. There you are. All right, so now you need for us to do what? What's the next?
The appropriation resolution, 2608-1269. Listed before you is each fund, and the general fund is broken down by every department for a total of $46,951,218. Libraries, $701,939. The solid waste fund is $2,658,925. Drug control fund, $60,000. Channel 95, $199,582. The tourism fund, $1,043,488. Highway fund, $6,979,593. The general purpose school fund, $81,242,370. The central cafeteria fund, $5,493,595. The debt service funds, the 151 fund, $1,987,099. The rural school debt service fund, $2,065,690, and the high school debt service fund, $1,951,820. And then the two capital projects funds, the general capital projects, $437,237. Educational capital projects, $930,450. And the Anderson County Benefit Plan Fund, $5,558,692, for a total of all funds, $158,265,698.
All right, thank you. We have a motion by Commissioner Foster, second by Commissioner Yeager. Is there any discussion on this resolution? Commissioner Wandell.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. Robbie, the Anderson County Benefit Plan Fund, is that the self-insured?
Yes, sir.
Is it all self-insured for that five?
It is, and each fund, each of the fund that has employees contributes to that based on what employees takes our insurance plan.
And who manages that fund?
The Board of Trustees, the HR department, and the finance, along with the finance
And
department.
how often does that group meet, do you know?
We meet probably 4 to 5, possibly 6 times a year.
Thank you.
Once
Thank
we rebid our health insurance every year, a lot of them, so we meet more then when we have those bids.
Just one last thing, if I could. Robbie, I know we exchanged an email, but this is the appropriate time, I think, Chairman, to bring it up. I would like for us to consider as we go into the budget, I know we've already passed the budget, but I'd like to see the Sheriff's Office, all employees, have their insurance fully paid. I think you indicated to be $425,000 or some change. I don't have the exact number in front of me, but I think that would give us an advantage over the other surrounding counties if we paid all insurance for all employees in the Sheriff's Office. And I'd like for that to be considered by the Budget Committee next meeting. I realize, Chairman, we can't do it today. I'm not trying to do it, but I believe that would be a tremendous asset and value to the Sheriff's Office. Thank you.
All right. Any other discussion or questions? Seeing none, I guess we need to go to the board and vote on this one,
Yes,
too.
please.
Let's go to the board and vote. Motion passes.
All right, that's all I have tonight. If I could really quickly, I just want to
Yes.
say to the 6 outgoing commissioners, thank you all very much. I enjoyed working with you, and I appreciate your service to the county, and the 10 that got reelected and the 6 new ones, 4 more years we'll work. I don't know if I'll work all 4 of them, but I'll work a few of them anyway. So. Thank you all.
Thank you. All right, next will be our Director of Schools, Dr. Parrott.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. Just a couple of things. I hope you got a chance. Our report was kind of small and because we just got school started back. But just a couple of things kind of highlight. We were fully staffed with our teachers, and that's not been the case, but we were fully staffed this year up until the first day of school, and we figured out that we needed to hire another 3rd grade teacher at Dutch Valley, and we needed to hire another special ed teacher at Norris Middle School. So we've got those on board, and so I don't know that the 3rd grade teacher is on board, but the ag we're going to actually put in agriculture at Norris Middle School. this year, which is one thing they've been wanting to do. I just have to give a shout out to 3M and the Hearts of America. As you know, in total, 3M gave $576,000 to both Clinton High School and ACCTC. $380,000 at Clinton High School for the Makers STEM Lab. They redid the whole ag shop from the floor to the ceiling with new equipment, new furniture, everything. Did a great job on that one. And then at ACCTC, bought all of the trainers for the STEM program, for robotics, for hydraulics, for pneumatics, the whole 9 yards. So that fits right into the needs of the nuclear and things like that. Another thing is Claxton School. We're about 70% complete. As of today, we've spent $19 million, about $19.5 million. We got about 8.4 to go, and they've pushed the completion date out a little bit. It was the last of February, now it's about the middle of March, but that still gives us plenty of time to start the new year. We have been soliciting companies for the furniture and for our playground equipment. Those are two things that weren't in the bid. If you get by there, they have paved the road to the new school off of Raccoon Valley, and it looks great. And so, just one other thing, we do now have 3 employee child cares. We opened a new one up at Norwood Elementary School this year, and now we've got one at Claxton, one at Andersonville, and one at Norwood Elementary School. So that's just kind of a perk for our teachers and for our staff. I do want to say just a couple of words. Jerry and me have been friends I think he's been friends all my life, and he has always been truthful with me. Sometimes I didn't like it, but he's always done it, and I appreciate his commitment to Anderson County Schools, and I'm going to miss you on this board. I'm going to miss everybody. I'm going to miss Mr. Allen because he always kept me up. I had to be up to speed on the budget because he knows budget, and all the other ones that are going off the board. I know for a fact because you call me all hours of the night, and you never have it is personal, but it's never something that it's a gotcha. Your questions are really and truly succinct, and you want what's best for our students and our staff. And there's not a lot of districts in this country that do that, and I appreciate you. And know that my phone number never changed, and I'll always take your call. So, though you don't have to, you can still ask me those questions. I will still get you an answer, okay? So,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Commissioner Isbell.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. Dr. Parrott, you was talking about the community partners again.
Yes.
You know, with the technical and all that. And I'm telling you, I go into most of these lobbies, and you'll know what I'm talking about. There's always awards on the wall and things. But I think we need to recognize these people with something from this board that says thank you for being a community partner, because that's a very good investment into our future.
Yes.
But going forward, you know, if we could do something like that.
We'll work on it. Sounds good.
Commissioner Wendell.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. You're talking about Commissioner White, and I was just reminiscing over here over the years, and I remember Commissioner White always asking, when we going to get a gym?
Yep.
When we going to get a gym?
Yep.
You
We
got that
one.
gym.
Yes, you got that
And
gym.
I just want to
Exactly.
compliment you both. It just shows that if you keep your targets out there and you keep working together, it'll get done. You promised them way back then, you'll get it done, and you did. So, and it's a beautiful
Yep.
gym.
It is.
Yeah,
It is. Yes. And it costs a little more to do it later on, so we want to make sure that Claxton's done up front, so we don't have to go back and do it part way. But no, listen, that gym is deep. Now they still need a parking lot, but I'm working on Gary Long for that one, so.
You know, he provided the gym at Dutch Valley, but at Grand Oaks, when we built that school, we just had half a gym.
Half a gym.
What did he do? He come right behind it, and now we've got a whole gym
We do. We
at
do it.
Grand Oaks.
Yep.
All right.
Dr. Parrott has done good for this county.
Thank you. Thank you. And I'm not done yet.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Thank you, Dr. Parrott.
Thank you all. Have a great day.
All right, next we'll have the law director's report, and if we can, we'll complete your report before we go into executive session. Okay.
The executive session, the need for it is what pretty much dominates my report tonight in that lawsuit. You've got a lot of other information in there that is there from month to month. Mainly, no changes there. We just keep a running tab on the zoning cases. The status of the pending lawsuits have not changed really that much from last month. So when I'm now over to the informational items, and I know Commissioner McCamey was requesting an update on the General Sessions 2 negotiations with the City of Oak Ridge, and we are apart. We have, we are $40,000 apart on the one-time payment, and we are $10,000 apart per year on the annual payment. At this point, I can go ahead and just submit a memorandum of understanding to them based upon our demand, and we can see what happens, but we're pretty far apart. It's a pleasure of the commission.
Commissioner McCamey, do you want to be recognized?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to make this motion
Okay.
to send them our original and tell them if they do not want to lease our building, to find a building. They can find a building. That's part of the private act, is that they will furnish the space. And if they don't want to lease our building, which we've offered them a discounted price, then they find another building.
They won't do that.
Well, then we bring them back to the courthouse.
It needs to stay right where it's at.
Well, they need to pay for it too.
They won't.
We've got over $1 million in that building.
All right. We have a motion on the floor by Commissioner McCamey to write a letter for the law director to write a letter to the city manager of Oak Ridge
The
that if,
letter with the memorandum of understanding.
Yes.
okay. All right, we have a second by Commissioner Val. Discussion, Commissioner Isbell.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. I think Robbie's already left, but I think I know the answer to this question. The utility bill there, the county is responsible for it, is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay, and that's over 50,000 a year?
Yes, 56,000
56,000.
average.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Commissioner Barron.
Yeah, Oak Ridge provides a lot for this county. You see it in our sales tax. They give us millions of dollars in sales tax money from Oak Ridge. Our property taxes come from Oak Ridge. Oak Ridge funds a lot of this county. And I don't think we need to be making demands on them. I mean, honestly, I think Oak Ridgers are getting, they're seen as a county piggy bank. Every time y'all start looking for money, you go to Oak Ridge. You increase the hotel motel tax in Oak Ridge. You know, we don't get a lot of services. We get ambulance. Sometimes sheriff will come in, but for the most part, we pay for our own schools, our own libraries, our own police, you know, our own firefighting, and we don't get a whole lot for our taxes. I think the county should work with them, you know. I mean, really and truly.
Commissioner Val.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Commissioner Barron won't be surprised. I disagree with his opinion on this issue. When we were going through the budget process, One of the things that the Budget Committee asked our finance office to do, and I'll use hillbilly terms, make a list. List everything that we gotta have, that we gotta pay for. Over here, list everything that we have that we don't have to pay for. Oak Ridge Sessions Court was on that. Now, that don't mean that I believe in shutting down Oak Ridge Sessions Court. What I do believe in is making them pay their fair share. And they are just as much part of this county as anywhere else. We just had a presentation at the beginning of our meeting tonight about a wonderful monument that the county tax dollars help pay for over there at Scarborough Community. I don't hate Oak Ridgers. I'm not mad at Oak Ridgers. This is common sense. The original agreement of a percentage of what they need to contribute to keep an Oak Ridge Sessions Court over there needs to be paid for adequately. So I'll be in favor of this motion. Thank you, Commissioner McCamey, for making it.
All right. I'm going to go to Commissioner McNabb.
Thank you, Madam Chairwoman. I'm a little perplexed in the sense of last August, I think it was, we chaired, Commissioner Beauchamp chaired a meeting at the Sessions Court location. It was well-attended. Many of you were there. It was unanimous consent that almost everyone there wanted to see the Sessions Court stay in Oak Ridge. Since then, there's been very little information on these negotiations. I've tried to follow it. We get a report tonight basically saying we're far off and let's just, move ahead. So it's been kind of confusing because there was a lot of goodwill in that room to try to make a deal. I don't think that, it doesn't sound like to me like we're too far apart. Oak Ridge is our neighbors. We need to try to work through this is my view of it. One thing I do want to have the other commissioners consider, and I know Commissioner Capshaw has been down the Division 2 and toured it, there is a massive amount of space that is storage. That if you move the, and I can appreciate people saying they don't want to shut the court down, but if you're going to physically move that building back to the courthouse, people need to go down there and tour it and figure out where you're going to put this stuff. Because it is a massive amount of storage down there. So issue is a lot more complicated than it sounds. I'll be voting against this, and I hope we can go back in good faith negotiations and resolve this. It shouldn't be that complicated. So that's my take. Thank you.
Commissioner Yeager.
I'd like to call the question, please.
Okay. Do I need a second on that? No, just, okay. All right.
Need a second, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm sorry?
Two-thirds votes to end the debate.
All right. The motion is to call a question. All those in favor, well, we're going to have to do a roll call, so I can do a, can you go to the board?
How do you want me to do this? Is this considered an amendment, or do I need to clear the current motion to do this? Because I can't just make it, unless it's an amendment, it's the amount of dollars.
Let's do a voice and then.
Oh, let's do it. We'll do a roll call.
Yeah.
Can we just go by?
Mhm.
All right. In order to get two-thirds, I have to see, I cannot hear that. I can hear a majority, but I cannot hear a two-thirds. All right. So let's do a raising of hands since we can't do the board.
I can write down the motion in a second.
Let's do that then, because it'd be more
Yeah.
polished on the board. Okay, so McCamey made the motion. I'm sorry, the question was Yeager, and the second on the call the question was Foster.
We need 12.
And we need 12 to stop debate. All right, go to the board to vote.
Could you repeat them?
This is for call the question to stop debate. All right, so we have called the question. The motion is to either have Oak Ridge pay for the court. Commissioner McCamey, will you restate it? Or find another place? How do you want to state that motion?
They can pay us the reduced rate for our building, or they can find a place that they want to move it to.
Okay. And what do they owe? What is the reduced rate?
What we did is we came up with a back pay of $90,000, which was for the 3 years we have received nothing. And going forward, we were at $50,000 a year for one or 2 years, and then renegotiate the MOU. What came back to us was $50,000 one time, but with restrictions on how it was used, capital improvements and things like that, which is not necessarily the reason we proposed the $90,000. It was to catch up for 3 years. And then $40,000 a year for 2 years is what they had in countering the $50,000 a year. So you're $10,000 off for the next 2 years, $40,000 off in a back pay, and there were a lot of restrictions put on how the $50,000 was going to be spent.
All right, thank you for that. I thought it was important that we understood what the numbers were. All right. All right, so a yes vote is you support Commissioner McCamey's motion to send this MOU, and a no vote would be that you don't support it. So let's, since it's a call to question, I can't take discussion. Sorry. Yeah, we will just vote on it. Do what? Let's go to the board and vote on this one too, please. Back to majority.
No, not on call question.
We voted on call the question. This is for the actual motion.
I fell asleep for a minute.
So I did not take discussion, but I
Yeah.
did want clarification of what the numbers were.
All right.
That Commissioner McCamey was asking for.
Madam Chairman,
Yes,
if this fails, we can have discussion, correct?
yes.
Could you restate what the motion
Yeah.
is, just so I don't?
The motion is to send an MOU to Oak Ridge,
Okay.
stating that we want the $90,000 back pay, $50,000 a year for a one-year contract.
1 year.
Is there a time frame on that?
I don't think there was a time frame
There's
on it.
not, Commissioner. When you say, well, let me
With
back
this
up.
motion, are you giving them 30 days to pay or a year?
No, there's no time limit put on the response.
We're just going to, asking him to send the MOU, and they either accept it or
Yeah.
deny it.
We need a couple
They
more
reject it.
commissioners to
Let them
lock in their vote, please.
Sort of open-ended, though.
Commissioner White, we need your vote, please.
No discussion.
We need your vote.
You got it.
Thank you. All right, the motion failed. All right. Next on your report?
Would be executive session on the federal district court lawsuit by the Anderson County Library Alliance.
All right.
And
Is anybody, okay. So we need to go into executive session. I need a motion to go into executive session.
Motion.
I have a motion by Commissioner Capshaw, second by Commissioner Varon. Commissioner Yeager?
Yeah, I always like doing these at the end because people leave and they don't come back. And
Okay.
I would prefer to do this at the end.
Yeah.
So that's I'm gonna,
Is that all right with you?
That's fine. It's the
Director?
pleasure of
Okay.
commission, yeah.
All right, do it at the end? All right, we certainly can do that. Is everyone okay with that? All right, let's move on. Next will be the Operations Committee report. Yes,
I have
okay,
a question on a previous thing.
sure.
All right, where do we go to from here? Does that go back to budget? Does it go to operations? Because something needs to be worked out.
And the reason
Yes.
why I voted no is because I had talked to the mayor of Oak Ridge, and I wanted to get more numbers there, because when I first talked to him, I thought it was more, suitable. But, so where do we go to from here?
Mr. Brooks, do you have, where does this need to be go to next? You think operations? Since the motion failed, where did we go from now? Do we go take this back to operations to work on something, or? The original motion was for the law director, the mayor, and the chair.
Right.
And this has been going on, has been going back and forth for quite some time. And we've gotten to an impasse. And now we haven't received the 90,000 for the past 3 years. And so, so now what do we do?
The motion failed, so we're back to I'll call it an ad hoc committee of the three of us. We can continue to negotiate if we want to do that for a short period of time, and then assuming we get it worked out, fine. If not, go to operations with it and see how we can, what we need to do different to move it
Okay.
forward. So I would think operations.
Okay, because there is a resolution that says who
Right.
will pay for what.
Yeah.
So it's a matter of enforcing that resolution.
Exactly. Yeah,
Okay.
thank you.
I'll make that motion, refer that to Operations Committee.
After this committee meets again, or?
Do you think we need to,
As I sit here tonight, I don't think we need to meet. Now, that might change tomorrow, next week, but I don't think we need to right now. I would like, if we have a backstop of the next operations meeting, for it to be taken up by operations. If we've not got it done, I'm fine with that.
okay. Do you want to keep your,
Yeah, just into Operations September meeting.
okay. So we have a motion by Commissioner Foster to send this to operations, the September operations meeting, second by Commissioner Capshaw. Commissioner Val.
I appreciate thank you, Madam Chair. I appreciate Operations Committee efforts on this, but I can assure you the Budget Committee will also be taking up this item.
All right.
It is a budgetary issue.
Well, I was gonna send it there, but then he said send it to Operations.
And that's fine.
So
Hey,
I
let's
wasn't
both
gonna send it to
committees.
budget. That was my original plan.
Let's both committees take a look at it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll,
That was gonna be my original
well, I
motion
mean,
to send it up.
I was gonna go ahead and put it on the agenda. We'll certainly be taking it up as well.
All right.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you. All right, all in favor of sending this back to operations and budget?
Let's discuss it.
Still discussing? Okay, Commissioner White, I didn't see your yellow button, sorry.
Why, instead of sending them a threat, why don't we, Mr. Brooks, why don't we talk with the mayor? Oak Ridge is a good neighbor. Why don't we discuss what they're willing to pay, what they are willing to do, the responsibilities that they're willing to accept, instead of, I'd like to see us work from that angle, budget and operations, to see where the happy meeting is.
All right, chairs of budget and operations,
That's just my thought.
they agreed to that.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And I said this the other night in Budget Committee about Jerry. One of the things I've always admired about him is he's always trying to find the simplest solution to a problem.
Yeah.
And that's certainly lacking in politics today, from here all the way to D.C. To your point, Jerry, I think that's what we've been trying for a long time now. And with the last offer that was made by Mayor Gooch, representing the city, it doesn't seem like it's going to get any further than what they just offered. So, and I may be wrong, and I hope that I am wrong, but that's kind of the impression that I got. I've been working on this, and I know Robert's been working on it longer than I have. I've been working on this since December, Christmas Day of 2023, I believe, when I talked to Mayor Gooch on the phone. So that's how long this has been ongoing.
All right.
But when I talk with Mayor Gooch, they're really wanting to keep that court where it's at.
We'll have this.
They say we pay.
Wait, okay, gentlemen, we will discuss this further in operations and budget, all right? Thank you. All right, so, operations report, you ready?
We have to vote on this.
Oh,
We've not voted yet.
did we vote? Okay. All in favor of sending it back to operations and budget? Say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. Under the mayor's report, Commissioner Foster made a motion to have a separate meeting to discuss flock cameras on September 10th, 2026 at 6 p.m. at the Clinton High School Little Theater, seconded by Commissioner Varian. Motion passed unanimously to forward to full commission for approval.
All right, I have a motion by Commissioner Foster, second by Commissioner McNabb to approve this motion. Any discussion? September the 10th at 6 p.m. in Clinton High School Little Theater. Commissioner Varian.
I was wondering if there might be any way we could set up like a video call and have it online where people can watch and maybe
Commissioner
send
Isbell?
in questions and
We
stuff.
talked about that.
Yes, what was the verdict? They do have audio. Was ACT fee going to be able to attend, or were they going to handle it?
We can film it, but that's a disaster waiting to happen to a video call.
Okay,
I say the best that they watch it or try to attend, because that's not going to work out, at least on my end. Because that, internet in that school, that's not our internet, that's the school internet. We don't really, we use it, but it's not.
so it can be,
I can't say that we can,
okay.
we'll go live.
So you can go live, or they need to
Live, but
attend?
As far as, commissioners concerned about having video call in, I mean, we couldn't do that.
Okay. All right. Any other discussion or questions on this date? All in favor, say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
Commissioner Foster made a motion approving to move forward with application working towards an ARC planning grant for the Edgemore Road corridor, seconded by Commissioner Varian. Motion passed to forward to full commission for approval.
I have a motion by Commissioner McNabb, second by Commissioner Foster. Any discussion on this application? Moving forward on this application. Seeing none, all in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
Madam Chairman, that completes the action items of the Operations Committee.
Thank you. Next is the opioid committee. Commissioner Vandergrift.
Sorry. Thank you, Chairman. We did not have a quorum, so there are no minutes from the Operations Committee, but we did have a resolution that we wanted to bring forward to the full commission. We are amending the original resolution, and we wanted to change Section 2A of the composition of the voting members, and we wanted to change it to the opioid settlement committee shall consist of 8 commissioners who shall serve as voting members. The change from that is, instead of having some assigned from operations and some from budget, we would just make it a unilateral, just 8 commissioners.
One from each district, I suppose, right?
No, we just 8 commissioners.
All right. So we have a motion by Commissioner Foster, second by Commissioner Isabel. Is there any questions or discussion on this amending this resolution? Seeing none, all in favor say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Is that it? All right. Fire Commission, Commissioner Wandell.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. We really, looking at the minutes, we met on July 7th, 2026, Anderson County Fire Commission. I think everything's been taken care of. The only motion I saw was by Chief Josh Lane for all 11 fire departments to be added to the county website, and seconded by Chief Dusty Sharp. I think that's been done, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Just for clarification, because Annette and I couldn't remember, you want us to continue putting the Fire Commission minutes on the regular agenda for visibility?
Yeah,
Correct?
and I was
Okay.
hoping we can put it on the website somewhere, because I've got a few calls from people saying they can't see the agenda,
Okay.
they can't see the minutes, and I think Director Nation was working with
Mayor, you recall any of that? I don't know.
For fire?
For Fire Commission, yes, to put the agenda and, because we were doing the Fire Commission and Veterans, but we're on Fire Commission now, but I didn't know if you had heard anything. I was told that it was going to be put on the website.
Okay. I will follow up on that. I thought you talked to Leanne, or someone talked to Leanne about one
Probably.
of them, but I didn't know if it was both.
I
So
don't
I'll
think we
follow
need to
up
take
on
any
that.
action. I mean, it's just for information purposes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, Mayor, thank you.
Do you want to go on with the Veterans Service Advisory Committee?
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Scroll down here. So the Veteran Service Advisory Committee met on August 3rd, 2026. We had a quorum. Really, the primary items of business were the bylaws amendment, motion to approve and send to full commission. Motion was made by Michael Wagner, seconded by Commissioner Varian, passed by voice vote. It was unanimous. I know the law director and Director Nation have been working on this for several months, and I think we have it all in order now. So we're going to do the bylaws, and then the next motion will be the resolution. But I'll just start with if we can get a motion to accept the bylaws amendment, if anyone would so move.
All right. We have a motion by Commissioner Varian, a second by Commissioner Capshaw to amend the bylaws of the Veterans Service Advisory Committee. Discussion, Commissioner Foster.
Yeah, we're going to 12 members, but then on Article 6, Section 3, it talks about 5 members being present constitute a quorum. Shouldn't that be 7?
Well, that was specific from Director.
We're going from 3 to 5, so you're saying it should be more than 5?
I mean, I would think it needs to be a majority of the board there. If there's 12 members, I would think it needs to be 50% plus 1, which would be, put us at 7.
The issue is we don't always have our membership in attendance, but obviously if we got all 12, we'll have a quorum, but we always have at least 8 or so, you know. We're trying to expand to get more people come in, and that'll be the next resolution.
But yeah,
I'm happy to expand it if you want. I
yeah,
mean,
if we're 12 members, I would think we would need for proper rules of order, it would need to be a majority of the membership present.
Yeah, I was letting the law director and
Yeah.
the director make,
Well, is that 12 voting members?
Well, that's what I'm about to.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Commissioner Yeager.
There are actually 11 members. Mr. Nation is not a member of the committee.
He's not a voting member, he's ex officio.
Yeah, so I think that number needs to reflect 11 instead of 12 personally, for quorum purposes and for.
And you need 6.
Then it'd be 6 as well.
Yeah. So I think B, Section 7B needs to say 11. I don't know if it says 12 anywhere else, but the actual number on the committee is 11, in my opinion, anyway.
I agree with you.
So the motion, Commissioner Varian, to pass this with those changes?
Yeah, we can do that.
All right, Commissioner Capshaw? All right, any other discussion or questions? All those in favor say aye.
Aye.
Any opposed?
No.
Motion carries.
Thank you.
I do have one quick question since that passed. Will you be advertising, I guess you'll be asking the community for people to serve on the committee? Since you're
Yeah.
adding people to the committee?
Yeah, we've already done that once, and I'm sure I don't know if we need to do it again, but we have 5 or 7 applicants already.
Okay,
But,
so people can still apply if they?
oh, I would assume, yes.
All right,
yeah.
and then that will come before this body in an election?
Yes,
Okay.
we need clarification. I don't know if we'll bring the resumes. I mean,
Okay.
because there's HIPAA issues there. We don't want to, but, you know, I don't know how you want to handle that. We got rid of the nominating committee, so I guess that would go to operations. That's where it goes now, isn't it?
No, it actually comes here like we did BZA tonight.
Okay.
It'll be the same sort of process if it's full.
Okay,
Okay,
Everybody's involved.
gotcha.
yeah,
I'm good with that.
all right. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, good question. Let's see here. And then the next resolution was 26-07-1263, was a motion to approve and send to full commission. Commissioner Varyn, seconded by Michael Wagner, passed by unanimous voice vote. And if I could get a motion to approve that.
We have a motion by Commissioner McCamey, a second by Commissioner Varyn to amend the resolution. All right, Commissioner Isabel, did you have a question on this?
Actually, it was on the last call.
I'm sorry.
But that's
Okay.
okay, but it's, to be a member of that board, one of the requirements is that you're a veteran.
Yes, we'd like it to be a veteran, but obviously sometimes we don't have veterans that serve as commissioners, so we make an exception for that at times if we don't have enough veterans that are commissioners.
Okay.
And so, and to clarify, it's a 4-year term for the commissioners as well.
Yeah, I believe it says 4-year, Section 7, A, members shall be appointed to a term of 4 years.
Okay. All right, thank you.
No problem.
Commissioner Foster.
Section B, or Section 7, line B of this resolution says 12 members, so that should be changed to 11 to
Yep.
match
Yep,
the
good.
bylaws.
Yeah, good. I'll, whoever, by the way,
I
Chairman.
don't think it speaks to the quorum in this one, but if that does, that need to be changed too. obviously.
All right. Any other discussion or questions? All right, all those in favor of amending the resolution, say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries.
That ends my report, Madam Chairman. Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, no unfinished business? No new business?
Yes, new business.
All
Good
right.
question. Law Director, I have a question. Last meeting, I was going by my agenda in the box that I pick up. This meeting, I was going by the agenda in the box. I've heard a different, I guess what I'm looking for is who can clarify what agenda we're going to use for the county commission meetings? Because I feel like, and I don't think anything's going on hanky-panky, I just feel like we always seem to be looking at two different agendas, and I would like to have an agenda 48 hours in advance that's finalized, and if there's going to be any changes, we should do it when we sit here at the table. But I just would like clarification. Is it the electronic version is the official agenda, or is it the paper version in our box?
Electronic version would be the final.
Okay. So Commissioner Foster tonight was looking at his electronic version, and he didn't have the scratched out section under operations report, request a motion for mayor to draft a letter, East Tennessee Development District, because it had already been done. So what we're saying here is, if I'm understanding you, the electronic version will be the guiding document for these meetings. Is that right?
Yes, and be the final document if any changes are made.
Okay. So when we get our boxes and the new commissioners come in and that goes into the box, is that the electronic version, or is that sometimes something different?
They should be the same.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Chair.
All right, announcements.
Commissioner,
Sorry.
I wanted to speak on that.
Commissioner,
But he's first. I'm
Smallridge?
I'm not speaking on that.
Yeah.
Okay. Commissioner Foster, what did you have?
My motion, that's why I made the motion tonight, because the electronic copy is this. If there is one in our boxes, it's not official until we approve the agenda. So whatever we approve by notice, though, like if there's a change, it has to be done with the vote, which I think we did that properly tonight. So there can be a paper copy in our box, but it's not the official copy until we approve that copy.
Yes.
So I was looking at mine. I did not go get the one out of a box because I've got the iPad. That's what we have that for. But it still has to be, I think, in my opinion, a motion be made. If we're substituting anything, it's what we make a motion on.
Yes.
Thanks.
Thank you. Commissioner Capshaw, hang on just a minute. Are these announcements? Any,
Well, no, I've got a question on that.
Okay.
Because my paper that Annette always does such a good job of preparing for me.
Mhm.
I don't even read it off there. I read it off this because I look over it, kind of old school. It wasn't on there,
Okay,
not on my paper copy.
okay. Thank you.
I didn't get a paper copy. I didn't go to my box. I looked at one online.
Anything other than announcements before I move on to announcements, Commissioners? Okay,
I had a parting suggestion
okay.
for commission to consider, but I think we need a comprehensive orientation program for new commissioners. I mean, tonight was a good example. It's complicated. What we do is complicated, and county government is complicated. And I think it would have been very helpful to me, and probably I had a little more experience than, because of my work with the school system, but I really think we need something that helps people to get in the swing of things and know what's going on. And tonight, I think, was a prime example. I mean, we took us, I don't know how long to vote on that one issue,
I
because
agree.
there was some legal stuff involved.
Right.
So, just a parting suggestion, okay?
I love that suggestion, and in way of announcements, so this Thursday, August 20th, at the Anderson County Chamber of Commerce, from 4 to 6, we will have training by CTAS for parliamentary procedure. I have contacted all of the new commissioners and invited them, and an email has gone out to all of the boards and committees that we have here in Anderson County. So that's one of the first steps. So it would be really good. Please let Annette know so we can make copies and plan for everyone that's going to be there. We also have the CTAS training orientation for new commissioners, which will be next Monday and Tuesday, I think the 24th and the 25th. That's in Murfreesboro. And then we will have just a training, like we did do that, but it will be a little bit more this time for all commissioners that want to attend, but new commissioners as well. And it will be the 1st of September after they're sworn in, that pertains to us locally and our rules and our procedures and that sort of thing.
That's the part that I think needs
Right, so
strengthening.
I'm glad that you said that. Those are those dates. Send any suggestions or anything more to Annette, and we can get that together and add that to the training as well. All right, announcements. Commissioner Capshaw.
Tonight, I just want to, and this will be quick. Congratulations to Oak Ridge's Jennifer Azey, who, a trailblazer in women's basketball, and her 1996 U.S. Olympic women's basketball team on their induction into the Naismith Basketball Hall of Fame this past weekend. And then also Scarborough 85 is doing a step stroll competition as a fundraiser September 6th, 5:30 to 7:30 at the Historic Grove Theater. Doors open at 4, and if you need more information, you can call John Spratlin at 865-363-9759. I'm done.
Thank you. Commissioner Isbell.
Thank you, Madam Chairman. During the break, I had got a text message from the Coal Creek Coal Miners Museum board director for a very exciting call. And so I called during the break, and I was sitting here, and somebody told Commissioner Wandell that my mic was hot. So I want to explain what that was about. It's really good news. Someone from Arkansas has donated actual war photos during the battle of the Coal Creek War. And we're talking about some very graphic photos, and even with the photos, the people that's in them has got their name on the back. So at some point in time, we'll be having something where we show that. So the people that heard me talking about that, they'll know what it is, but that's yet to come. But I think it's very exciting.
Oh, good. Thank you. All right, Commissioner Foster.
I just want to wish Cassandra happy birthday today and Gary Long. That's their birthday, but most importantly, tomorrow is my wife's birthday, so I really want to give her a shout out because I know she loves that kind of attention. So, but
Happy birthday, Cassandra. I had that. Any other announcements?
Yeah, and then Larry too.
No? We are adjourned.
Nope.
Nope.
I'm in executive session.
Executive session.
Gosh, that's right. So sorry.
We already had a motion and a second to defer it to the end, so we're good.
Okay.
Go into executive session.
All right, we need to clear the courtroom except for the ones sitting at the desk.
Did you have the vote on that?
Did we,
You
To put
voted
it to
on
the
it?
end.
Okay.
Yeah.
to go into executive session at the end?
I didn't remember you voting on it. I didn't remember you voting on it.
jets, Foster.
She's gonna do a motion on camera that we're coming in.
You ready? I need a motion to come out of executive session. Motion by Foster, second by Allen. All in favor, say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Motion carries. Motion to adjourn. Thank you.
Congratulations, everyone that gets
Great.
to go home.
Should we phone you out into the parking lot?